sure. I never wanted to run away. I was very motivated. Then what is this feeling? Who would I ask? I've been patient, but it was bearable. I've had the gray haze for a long time, though. I never found out what it was. I taste like vegetables I don't like. The town inside me and everyone's voice. Only I'm not there, just watching from afar. I can go home, 'cause I'm afraid something will change. Me without me, I'm the one to blame. I'm not waiting for Santa Claus. I already have the gift, just can't open the box. I know all about it, no one can solve it unless I decide to do something about it. It's not even a case. I've been patient, but it was bearable. I've had the gray haze for a long time, though. I never found out what it was. I hate the alarm clock I chose. The town is like me, and everyone's voice. Only I'm not there, just watching from afar. I can go home, because I'm afraid something will change. Me without me, I'm the one to blame. Patience, my body is light. Let's paint the gray haze into sky blue. I know who you are. I'm not leaving you again. The town is like me, and everyone's voice. Only I'm not there, just watching from afar. There is nowhere to go back, nowhere to go. It's all delusional. Me without me. I belong, the place where I belong. No matter what changes, no longer change me. No matter what change, no longer change me. I can feel the light even after the sun goes down.
Hello everyone. Hope you are all keeping it real. Welcome to the stream. I'm finally gonna finish this fucking Copecast I've been wanting to finish forever now. We're finally gonna do it. I was debating if I was gonna get high for this, but I decided not to. I decided you guys deserve sober Theo. That way I know I said what I need to say. Obviously. maybe another day. There's always another day. Yeah, okay. Alright. Sobriety is fine, yeah. So have you guys seen that Mega 64 video, Doug Huggum? We're going for that. We're doing sober game night. Yeah. Is this going to be chill? It's going to be very chill and very fun. How the hell can you watch DSP sober? I have to stream it first and have this. I need this. This is This is all I need. You know, weed helps me. Sure, you know, great thing it's legal here now, recreationally too, mind you. But this is another good stimulant. All right, that actually sounded like a beat. By the way, I got this lighter, and I don't know what happened to it. I can't close it all the way anymore. It's a cool lighter, but I can't close it anymore. It's bullshit. I was fiddling it with way too much, and this happened. So shit happens, man. Nothing I could do. All right, let's get into this. It's great that I waited till now to do this fucking react to this, because it's gonna be very fun when we jump to the future. All right, let's get into it. Let's go. Let's fucking go. Let me know if I need to change the audio settings. By the way, feel free to let me know. It's all good. It's all good if you let me know. I'm not gonna get mad.
So, Stuttering Craig.
Oh.
Right in the middle of my work week. Like, that would have been terrible if I didn't have the notification that was going to happen. Right?
Okay. Right.
So.
Correct. So.
Stuttering Craig wrote me an email.
Oh.
That's nice.
Oh, Stuttering Craig. I like how he wanted Stuttering Craig to give him a response. He gives them a response. Oh, that's nice. Ha ha ha. Ha ha ha. Yeah. Yeah, happy belated fappening, dude.
Craig.
Apparently
right now you're ripping us a new asshole. What do you think I was going to do?
Oh, he says Craig, by the way. Like, I say it like Craig. He says Craig. I said this before, it's like a Cartman impression.
You think I was going to be happy of what you did today? Your actions are heinous, dude.
You think I'm going to be happy?
Craig.
Apparently
right now you're ripping us a new asshole. What do you think I was going to do? Do you think I was going to be happy of what you did today? Your actions are heinous, dude.
So what's heinous? What did he do that was heinous? He did another stream and just talked about the guy. Lip lick, man. I like how, okay, so you guys probably picked up that I sometimes also lick my lips, but I try to do it a little bit more discreetly. DSP just kind of taunts it. He's like, yeah, man, I'm licking my lips. Deal with it. This is peak performance.
You didn't approach it objectively. You admitted it in your email to me. All you did was sit and listen to detractors. Then you sat and took money from detractors. And then you sat and took money from detractors.
No, this is stupid. Sitting there saying, blaming Craig for accepting money from detractors. Meanwhile, DSP gets paid. Like, okay. So yesterday, he was yelling and crying about Rich from Review Tech USA. You know Rich. Everyone knows Rich. He got all these troll tips from them. Did he refund the troll tips? Was he like, oh, these are from rich people? I'm gonna refund the money. He probably kept the money. So how come, correct, that Craig takes the money because it's through YouTube, so he can't refund it, man? But DSP can sit there and take money from everyone, and that's fine. I mean, this dude took money from, like, a supposedly convicted pedophile. Is he gonna refund that money? He got money from a fucking criminal, dude. No, that's okay, though, because, you know, he got the money, man. But Craig gets money from It's a Gundam or whatever the fuck, or any other troll. That's evil and stupid, and he should be ashamed of himself. Okay.
Again, this is not an interview. This is not professional. This is not what a professional would want to do. You literally are happy, right?
I like that he says you're literally happy, as he has a frame of Craig smiling.
You're happy.
You're happy. Very happy, dude.
Don't lie now. Come on.
Don't lie. What?
Want to do.
Wait, what?
And listen to detractors. Then you sat and took money from detractors, and then you sat and took money from detractors again. This is not an interview. This is not professional. This is not what a professional would want to do. You literally.
But how would he know the money he's getting are from trolls and differentiating that? And a lot of the money was coming through super chats, and you can't really refund those. So what's he supposed to do, DSP? Why doesn't he explain? How was Craig supposed to not accept money through super chats? It's funny. There is like some Twitter drama going on with Stuttering Craig. I don't know if anyone has been paying attention to it. It's kind of irrelevant to this in a way, so I'm not gonna get really into it. But there's a parody account that's going by the name Sputtering Craig. One of the criticism that Sputtering Craig brings up with Stuttering Craig is that Craig keeps platforming like scumbags, scammers, and shitty people, etc. Like that's one of the criticism that this guy brings up. He's like, oh yeah, you keep platforming these shitty people, stop platforming them, and all this stuff. Meanwhile, DSP's like, you're accepting money from my trolls and this and that. Meanwhile, like, you could probably argue that Stuttering Craig should not have given DSP a platform, which has been a ongoing criticism with anyone involved with DSP, because DSP does not deserve a platform, man. But yeah, that's all I'll say about that. You know, there you go. There you go.
Really are happy, right? You are happy, very happy that you got this. Don't lie now. Come on. I mean, seriously, dude. You're
seriously,
so
man,
excited that this has happened for you, right? Anyway.
Wait, hold on. Yeah, I can read this. Is he handling them like they handled Dave? Then they are platforming them responsibly. The issue with platforming, like, or giving the person a platform, it's not really necessarily about if it's fair or unfair kind of interview. So like that's the criticism is that you're giving people more of a reach, regardless of the quality of the interview. You're giving this person a platform to kind of get more attention. That's kind of the criticism, like, which is why it's like take it or leave it kind of thing. It's like, yeah, you could probably sit there and say, you know, the interview's fair, you know, case by case basis, etc. That's why I'm not gonna sit there and be like, all right, let me go through this and that, like, because I get why Sputtering Craig would say like, hey, you should stop platforming shitty people or whatever. I can understand that argument in of itself. But I would not be. But you know, for me, it's a little bit more nuanced, where it's like, you know, yeah, shitty people should not be getting platforms or interviews or anything like that. But if they do get them, they get them, and all I can hope for is that it's a fair and, like, you know, balanced interview, man. So that's where I sit with it. It's like, yeah, shitty people should not get platforms, but if they do, you know, whatever. You know, it's not. I can't make people not do things that I don't want them to do, man. You know, it's that kind of mentality.
Yes, the paper was blank.
Tickle Bruno came in with the $55.
See?
Because people are gonna do what they're gonna do, man.
Doing it, right?
Wait, what?
Yes, the paper was blank.
Tickle Bruno came
Oh yeah, he was really upset about the paper. I almost forgot about that.
See? So keep reading the negative stuff because he keeps doing it, right?
All right, let's fast forward. You know, I love that DSP, Mister. You need to watch the full context before you make a video about me. Blah blah blah. Watches this and just skips ahead. Again, he does not give people the same courtesy he wants people to give to him. So why should anyone give DSP a courtesy? Why should anyone give DSP the same courtesy if he doesn't do the same?
You really brought up a good point about DSP's mental health. I think we're dealing with someone.
Oh my god, dude, Craig is so quiet.
Normal thought process goes from A to B to C.
Okay, I'm gonna just increase the audio for them.
Blue to hey Macarena. I think he needs to get help first before he tries to fix relationships around him. There's only so much someone can take before it sends them to a dark. To Blue.
Look at this shit.
I think he needs to get help first before he tries to fix relationships around him. There's only so much someone can take before it sends them to a dark place. Hopefully he finds clarity.
If it were true that my mental health was bad.
His mental health is pretty bad. Like, technically it is. Because if you think about it, he's talking to pretty much himself or whatever. He's talking to a bunch of people that won't really challenge him. Either people that won't challenge him critically or people who are just not there for him. You know, they're there to troll on him. He's not really getting an audience that's that's full of people that operate in his best interest. And just listening to the stuff he says, I kind of doubt his mental health is that great, because he's sitting there saying like, this is very positive. This needs to be very positive, man. I need a positive day, man. Let's do a positive stream. Like, he has to tell everyone today has to be positive. Let's be positive and all this stuff. But it's like he doesn't put the energy in it. I don't know. Whatever. It's like he doesn't know how to pronounce words correctly. He rambles on and on.
Bad, right? Why do you think that is, Craig? Maybe it's because when I have an opportunity that I actually think I'm going to be treated nicely or fairly, I still don't get treated nicely or fairly, right? Again, there was nothing wrong with the interview. If you had left it at that.
But the thing is, like, this is why it's bad. He says like, I feel this. My mental health is bad because of all the people who I trust betray me, man. But it's how he responds. That's what it is. Because they did this aftermath stream. If DSP's mental health was sound and fine, he would have just shrugged it off and moved on. He could have just easily moved on from this, but instead he wanted to respond to it and talk about it. And this is how he gets over it, which is not healthy. Like, because you're kind of just sitting there like making it a bigger show than it needs to be. If you think that this is something that's stupid and a waste of time, then giving it the spotlight makes it more prominent.
That interview, and that was the end all be all of it. And that was it. That's it. You right? It would have been done and it would have been over with. Instead, you did this. This is completely underhanded, dishonest, shooting gallery, attack Phil, take money to shit on him constantly. This is wrong what you're doing here.
And I think that's
handed, dishonest, shooting gallery, attack Phil.
How are they attacking Phil though? Like, one of them literally said, I hope Phil gets help. That's one of the things he read. And he's like, yeah, man, this is a shooting gallery. Okay. And he's also reading, like, super chats that are just saying, oh, you're very fair, Craig. Big ups. Pretty much. And these are like, oh, this is a shooting gallery. To me, it kind of feels like, in a way, DSP kind of knew this was going to happen. And he used this as an example as to why you can't go on other people's streams in a kind of in a weird like 4D chess kind of way.
Take money to shit on him constantly. This is wrong what you're doing here.
And I think that's probably one of the biggest things from yesterday is I know personally, and I know everybody here wants what's best for him as a human.
So what are you doing? So what's best for me is to sit here for 2.5 hours and take payments from my detractors and literally regurgitate the negative memes about.
But DSP takes payments from other people's detractors. Like he got paid, but wasn't he paid by Rich's detractor to react to his video? Well, Review Tech China or whatever the fuck. Didn't DSP get paid from him to react to a video from him about Rich? But that's okay. That's fine, because fuck Rich, right? Correct? But Craig getting money from detractors? What a fucking idiot, man. This is evil.
This is the best thing for me? This is what's best for you, bro. Let's be honest here. This whole thing was all...
Look how mad he is that other people are making more money off of him than himself. That's kind of what this is kind of about, man.
About you. You reached out for
what?
A fun guest on your show. You hit the gold mine with the amount of drama.
Now, DSP is mad at Craig that he made a gold mine, dude. But this dude literally said, "Oh, I came on his show and I caused him to have so much money, man, and all this stuff." He was like okay with it. Now he's not okay with it.
And you capitalized on it. You've banked on it, right? Or else this would have been Mario Kart, Craig. This was Mario Kart.
Craig.
See the four of you playing Mario Kart right now? Isn't this a great stream that you planned on? No.
No, he was supposed to play a game this night, and he did this. He was supposed to play Ishin like a dragon, man. Look at Ishin go. Look at the Samurai Kiryu guy. He's slicing people left and right, man.
No, you literally are capitalizing on the pain of others. 1,000,000%. It's fucked up, dude.
I want Phil to be in a good place, and I think that's the hardest thing about it is like, how do you say that to somebody? Be like, dude, listen.
All right, enough of this. I'm
Wait, what?
Phil to be in a good place, and I think that's the hardest thing about it is like, how do you say that to somebody? Be like, dude, listen.
all right, enough of this.
I like that he immediately wants to like skip ahead when he's like, I just want Phil to be in a good place. All right, this sounds like a positive thing. Let's get on to the next thing.
I'm just curious if we go like another 20 minutes, are they still doing it? Let's go to this nice big super chat.
Oh, nice big super chat.
I'll tell you what. I'm literally 45 minutes behind on the super chats. I want to give you, Adam, an opportunity.
Someone must have sent him timestamps because now we're going to Adam and man, here we go.
We will read all these super chats, all direct donations.
Here we go. Adam's gonna go off. This will be hilarious.
Hilarious. Now, I think at this point, DSP said that he didn't watch this. Cat watched it, and he didn't know what to expect. But he knows it's gonna be funny what Adam's gonna say. It's gonna be hilarious.
To kind of say what you wanted to say, your overall thoughts about the interview, because you're the one person that we haven't really heard from after yesterday, and I think you're.
Can you lower your mic and amp the volume a bit? I can lower my mic. Let's try this. You know, I could do this as well. Do that, then go back to that. All right. Let's see where this lands.
You're the person.
Okay, how about that?
Please listen to Adam's rant.
I don't even know how to start. Like, to really...
Please listen to Adam's rant. He literally started Adam's rant, and then someone said, "Please listen to it."
Give my thoughts on it. I'm almost. That's fine.
No, I did not pre-watch this. I don't know what he's about to say.
I didn't pre-watch this, but Adam's gonna say something, and it's gonna be hilarious.
Scroll the super chats on the bottom so they get acknowledged while you're talking, and just know that we see them and we're reading them and we acknowledge them and we thank you. So the floor is yours, though, Adam. So.
Okay, so I've traveled around a lot in the world. I've met a lot of people in my life, a lot of people that use and lie to get ahead. And it feels like that's kind of the world we live in right now. You know, people don't want to.
No, okay. This is
a lot of people that use and lie to get ahead.
Now, Adam's saying in general, he knows people who lie to get ahead. DSP snarkily says lie to get ahead. Like he's mad that he's saying as if he thinks Adam's saying that about him. And that's not necessarily the case, I guess. Whatever, but how many times has DSP said the same sentiment about other people?
And it feels like that's kind of the world we live in right now. You know, people don't want to work hard for easy living. People want the easy path to easy living.
I've definitely had the easiest path to an easy living, guys. Let me tell you.
See, again, Adam is talking about other people in this point, and DSP thinks it's about him. That's not really the case, and to a point, he kind of has an easy living. If you think about it, he lives in a gated community. He has all these supporters that help him out and all this stuff, but he doesn't have an easy living. I mean, your job is to play video games, and then he tells us that he's so lucky. I'm so lucky to have this kind of job, and it's like, so which is it? Is it a hard job or are you lucky to have it? I mean, it's like he's afraid to acknowledge that his job is a little bit easier, man.
This has been the easiest, least bumpy ride. I've had no hurdles and no problems. It's just been easy street all along the way. Right.
It's a challenge. You have to work to be successful. The most successful people work their ass off to become successful. And I feel like most of these internet personalities, they try to get the easy path, and a lot of the people that are successful in this world work their ass off. Like, say what you will about Tim Pool, that dude works his fucking ass off and deserves the success that he's made, right? I mean, it doesn't matter what happened between him and I. That's irrelevant. Like, he works his ass off, is very knowledgeable about what he does, and he earned his success.
Okay.
That's
How does this have to do with me?
Right? Someone like DSP, he just wants that success without any of the hard work.
I want all that success without any of the hard work. I haven't worked hard.
Yeah. Well, okay. What did DSP do? I've done so many videos about DSP's like work ethic. I've done a video that went through his content throughout the years in 2019 or 2020. One of those 2 years I released that video. I released a video recently that was going over his Reacts channel. And again, what hard work has DSP really put in? Like, let's just really look at it. Think about this. Let's, as DSP likes to put it, let's really dissect it. Thanks for the €2.49 euro on it. And
Time to get wild!
Nicolo superchattet $2,72. Okay, korrekt.
Oh, I forgot that Stream Elements converts it for you. Oh man, I forgot how much it is. But whatever, it's fine. It's €2. It's solid. But let's think about his fucking content for a hot minute. His thumbnails. He doesn't make his thumbnails. He only uploads the thumbnails. That's all he does with the thumbnails. So someone else makes it. Okay. Theo German confirmed. I'm actually technically Greek. My mom is Greek. So you know, Heronia Pola. It's Happy Easter, man. Well, that was last month, not today. But yeah, his thumbnails are made from someone else. The shorts he uploads are made from someone else. So what does DSP do? Oh, he plays games, records it, then uploads it. Okay, so where's the hard work? He sits there on stream, he reads chat, talks to chat, plays a video game. I mean, I could do that. I've done that. I've played video games and streamed before. I've played games in front of a friend before and talked to him too. So where's the hard part? Where's the hard part in that? And I feel like if you go to anyone else who's a Let's Player and ask them if their job is hard, they probably would say it's not. They probably would say other aspects of the job might be harder because they probably do more than just play the game either. Because a lot of times when you look at people who do gameplay streams and Let's Plays, that's usually their side thing. Like, they do something else, and they do gameplay stuff, like, on the side. Like, Moist Critical does other videos. He does a podcast. He doesn't just go to Twitch and play video games all the time. He does other stuff. You know, and I also feel like people like Critical and other people probably have other jobs, too, to support that. It's all very different. It's all different for each person. But what does DSP do that's creatively interesting in his content? Nothing. Okay. Oh, wrong window.
I'm one of the most.
And his React channel, as I said, it's just him sitting there watching. Like, this is pretty much what he does on his React channel. But I have an automaton, man. That makes it different. So that's like an added level of fun. What does DSP have? He has a cheesy sound box that no one likes, that he barely uses, that breaks all the time. He has a Pac-Man lamp. Okay.
I won't say I'm the most. I'm one of the most prolific gaming content creators.
Now, and then this brag of I'm prolific. It's not really a flex that he thinks it is. Because anyone could just record like 5 hours of garbage and then just upload it every day. Like, there's channels that do like 24/7 streams of music or other stuff. They're not going anywhere. Like, there's a channel that has an endless playlist of N64 games ongoing. Is that prolific?
In history, over 100,000 videos, 15 years of almost.
I mean, this is really like bragging about how much food you eat in your lifetime. Like, dude, I'm like 33 years old and I ate so much food. I ate all kinds of food. It's like, yeah, you know, you live and you eat food.
Whole time putting out gameplay videos, set schedules, right? This guy
he
has
has schedules,
absolutely, positively no knowledge of me whatsoever.
And I like how he thinks that schedules are like some big thing. Like, oh, it's massively huge. He does schedules. Who fucking cares?
Zero. And they're giving him an avenue to just spout nonsense. He literally knows nothing about me. I lost friendships and relationships because I was addicted to work. I was addicted.
He didn't have to lose those friendships or any relationships though. And he says it was because I was addicted to work. I was a workaholic, but he was able to spend time with Rambo fine. And again, the Rambo thing. Let's also take a moment to think about this too. He was hanging out with Rambo all the way until he moved. Now, isn't it funny? Isn't it hilarious, correct? That the second he moved, it became harder to keep in contact with Rambo. But he could have made an online party, but he didn't care. He had to play the new AAA game and all this stuff. He didn't care about Rambo that much. So it's not really that, oh, I was a workaholic. It's just that he didn't want to put the time and effort to be with Rambo. Like, come on. Like, it's out of convenience. He was hanging out with Rambo to begin with. It was convenient for him. The second he moved to Washington, it was harder, so why would he do it? Like, what? Like, you know, I have a friend that lives in Indiana. Yeah, it's hard to like kind of keep in touch with him. You know, we have two different things going on, but I do make it at least somewhat of an effort to make it to Indiana to hang out with him. You know, it might be like once a year, sure, but I at least put out the effort, and I also talk to him regardless. So, you know, it's not like I'm like, well, guess that's it, man. But whatever, it is what it is.
Addicted to putting out so many videos in a day, right? The reason why I actually got the popularity I did early was because I was the guy who was beating games so fast and immediately getting those playthroughs out within 2-3 days. Like, what are you speaking of? You have absolutely no concept of anything. You went into the interview with zero knowledge and you walked out.
But the other thing is that he's the only one. He's not the only one. That's what I meant to say. He's not the only one who has played games and uploads it. Do you know what you watched? I watched the first half. The first half of this of the Cope stream, not the second half. As far as like doing a video on it.
All the negative associations, all you listen to were the bad things about me. What you're saying is factually disproven, but you don't care.
Or he thinks that he's working hard. I work 6 days a week from he tried to lay out this whole thing that he works all day and 12 hours. He only gets an hour with his wife. Like, bro, that's a fucking problem.
Yeah.
You should spend more time with your wife.
You're right.
Spend more time doing other things.
But,
you're right.
But this is stupid though. He does spend time with his wife. That is the thing. That's the thing that I find hilarious. He claims he doesn't have any time to spend with his wife, but he also told us that every night after his second stream he spends with his wife. So does he or doesn't he spend time with his wife? How does he not spend time with his wife? According to DSP's own like fucking words, he does. Okay.
And then
I want to
yourself right. I turned into a fucking therapist yesterday, and I'm not a therapist. I'm just a logical based person that I'm a straight shooter. I call it as I see it. I said it yesterday. My friends call me an honest asshole because I'm always honest with them, but they appreciate that with me because I'm gonna be honest. Like, if you're doing some shit that I think is stupid, I'm gonna call you out on it. I'm gonna tell you, like,
I'm gonna call you out.
Be smart with your money. Stop.
Again, I had no issue with the interview. The interview was fine. When I got out of that interview, I defended these guys and said I thought the interview was fine. This segment, this whole show is fucked up and wrong.
$1
Fucked up and
on
wrong.
a freaking mobile game, $1 is too much.
But-
if you can't afford to,
But this
fucking
is kind of reiterating what they said on the interview, though. So how is it not fair? Again, that's the other thing. The stuff they're saying in this video is not new. It's not new stuff. It's not like that they did this stream and had a lesser opinion of Phil. See, this is the thing that is kind of frustrating about DSP, and it kind of makes him more of a lolcow is when he does shit like this. He does the interview, and then they talk about him without him being there, but they say pretty much the same shit they said in the interview. And he's like, "Oh, see, this is unfair." It's kind of like DSP really wanted to pretend that interview was fair because he was there and didn't want to look like a bitch. But now that he's not there, he can give us his true, honest thoughts about the interview here while bragging about the interview, so that he can look cool, I guess. DSP has this bad habit or this mentality that he wants to seem very cool to his little dents in chat, and that's not really a healthy mentality to have when you stream or anything. You shouldn't really care that much about how your viewers see you. I mean, sure, you'd hope that they don't see you as an idiot or whatever, sure, but it's you can't really control how other people view you. And you shouldn't be focused on giving them focusing on what image you're presenting as far as that's concerned. You should be like, hey, am I doing something that I want to do? Whatever. You don't need to brag about how you behave or anything like that. Which is why a lot of people kind of think it's kind of scummy when people tell you to your face, I am such a good person. I'm an amazing person. I love everything or whatever. It's one thing that you don't want to be overly negative, because it goes both ways. You can't be overly positive on your content or whatever, because it comes off as fake. But you also don't want to be overly negative in your content, because then you just look like a pessimistic doomer, and that's not fun either. So you have to be kind of honest with how you feel about certain things and go from there. It's just it is what it is. No one's gonna want to hang out with someone that's just yeah, man, life sucks. Everyone's happy, but they're all happy for fucked up reasons. We're all gonna die tomorrow. It's do you want to hang out with a person like that?
eat or pay your rent.
No shit.
Or pay
Correct.
fucking electricity bills. What the fuck are you wasting money?
I'm not spending $1 on it when I can't pay my bills. What are you talking about?
Wait, what?
Eat or pay your rent.
No shit.
Or pay
Correct.
fucking electricity bills. What the fuck are you wasting money?
I'm not spending $1 on it when I can't pay my bills.
But you spent $15. Didn't you say $15 for either mobile games in general or Street Fighter Duel? But that $15 could have gone to something else. Whatever. I mean, yeah.
What are you talking about? Where's the evidence of that? Right? When did I ever say the question they had asked me was, what did you spend on games this month? I said probably $15. And they said, and I said, and it wasn't even on WWE Champions. It was on the new, the new Street Fighter game. I did those daily $1 or whatever, right? This month, this didn't happen. I have no money. What are you talking about, right?
You shouldn't spend a cent. So it's even that he even admitted that he's spending any amount of money on that shit was too much. It's come on, dude. Be smart about your money.
Come on,
dude. It was so clear throughout yesterday that he's a fucking idiot when it comes to spending money. Yeah, I said it, Phil. I'm not.
Oh, I don't care.
I'm just being
I
brutally
don't care
honest.
what you want about
honest
that.
asshole, all right, you get what you get when you're talking to me. All right, you came and clearly. Fuck, that was a bad pun too. Jeez. You know what I mean? You came on our show, and things happened, right? So.
Don't care about what
very
happened on the
clear
show.
You're hiding something, and people are making really good points that you're probably scared you're going to get in trouble from going through that bankruptcy. You said yesterday the bankruptcy saved you. Everything was going to be good from now on. Twitch was paying you well, and these fucking assholes ruined your shit on Twitch because you say racist shit. And it's all right, you do. All right.
No, that's not what happened.
No, idiot.
I didn't get banned from Twitch because I say racist shit. I never said racist shit on Twitch. It never happened. They banned me for things that happened a decade ago. completely out of context. It's
How
like,
does he know this?
Something you did from your past when you were young and you were an immature idiot. And by the way, it was allowed back then. And now you're getting banned.
No, this is stupid saying who was allowed back then. It was allowed to say the N-word back then? In, like, 2010? In 2010? Like, this is a dumb statement to say, because technically it's not... It shouldn't be allowed to say the N-word just willy-nilly, man. Like, come on. You can't be this dumb.
And from things today for it. Like, what are you talking about? When do I say this stuff constantly? What are you this guy.
This
has
guy,
no idea
man.
what he's speaking of. None.
Those fucking jokes. But don't be surprised when you get booted off the platform who are very clearly in the woke, man. Twitch is...
In the woke, dude.
I don't like Twitch. I don't like they fucked over the partner program. It's not even worth being a partner anymore. And they have the freaking a deer on their freaking head of their...
Okay.
I don't know what the hell it's called.
What happened to the deer? You know, everyone was complaining about that deer. I've heard, like, every day people were talking about it. What happened? What happened since then? I'm still waiting for the deer apocalypse.
John, like, I think it's a they. No, it's a deer. It's a deer self. I don't know what the fuck they...
By the way, we have
identify
a lot of contributions that we'll be shouting out soon, just so you know, because I can't keep going all night. I just wanted to hear what he had to say, and he doesn't have much to say. It's all like, lack of knowledge, talking out of the ass, don't even know what I'm talking about. Same shit detractors say. That's all he has. The knowledge he has is what the detractors told him. He hasn't watched content. He doesn't know anything about me. It's pretty sad, actually.
That shit is crazy. But that's who's working at Twitch now. So what, are you surprised that your whole Twitch career just got flopped because some people called you out for making some racist jokes?
I was on Twitch for 4.5 years. And then
no, the year's woke,
like I started on Twitch and I got banned. I was on there for 4.5 years, and I never did a damn thing on there to get banned. And then they removed me from the partner program. How do you know the difference? Don't you understand the difference? It was a concerted effort. How is it that it also happened at Twitch and other places all at the same time? I told him this on the show, but they don't listen. God.
They don't listen. God, they don't listen. Listen to me.
You. Don't fucking try to act like you've changed. Own who you are.
Don't make racist jokes, you idiot.
Bitch. Fucking
I don't make racist jokes, idiot.
And fucking own it. Find a platform that's gonna allow you to be that person. All right? I gave you 2 great ideas for a show. Right? This is how you don't game. Use it to your...
Way too old for too late for that. That would have worked when this is how
he did it though. The MGS5 stream was literally called, "This is how you don't play MGS5," and he's like, "Oh, I did that. I can't do it, man."
It started, a decade ago. That definitely would have worked. But then I admit, 100%, I was stupid. I was.
And he did the cock
dumb
submissions too,
and,
man.
Did not capitalize on it like I should have. Instead, I got angry. That is my fault. But again, I've already publicly admitted this. He doesn't know that because he didn't do any research.
Advantage. Own.
But that's not the point. It's not like, oh, it should be a timely thing. He said, just do it now. Do it right now. No, I can't, man, because he doesn't want to do it. Like, it's so pointless, because DSP has to, like, sit on your idea for, like, forever, and then he'll do it. But he won't. And even the response to it, I think what Adam was telling him to do, you should react to this how you don't play kind of stuff, or whatever. And DSP kind of played with that idea for a bit. He reacted to this how you don't play MGS2 because of it.
Who you are, all right? Put that fucking box of tissues behind you, because you did wank on screen, all right? Fucking own it.
I did.
You're not gonna catch me fucking pulling my dick out live, because I'm not a fucking idiot, all right? You made the mistake. You were...
This is hilarious, because
it's hilarious.
You know this guy done dumb shit. Probably not that bad, but he's probably done some really dumb shit. Like, you gotta really think, like, what are you doing? You're just setting yourself up for the fall, dude. Because everyone who said shit about shit like this, to me, then they get exposed years later. It's not me that does it, but then they get...
But didn't Adam already got exposed or whatever years ago? I don't know much about Adam, man. I just heard stuff because of this. But, whatever.
Exposed years later is way worse. Remember Pro Jared?
Remember Pro Jared?
About me for no good reason?
This is so fucking stupid, though. Like, I've said this before. The Pro Jared thing is really petty as fuck, and it's kind of dumb. And it's not even... It's not worth it for him to talk about it. It'd be more worth it if Pro Jared was in Side Scrollers doing this interview, then he was exposed. Then it would make more sense. It would make way more sense to say that. But all Pro Jared said back in the day was like, pretty much saying, wow, DSP's a doo-doo head. Like it's such a nothing statement, and he's like, "Oh, see, he said this, and now he got exposed." It's like it's such a small thing in the grand scheme of everything.
What happened to him? I mean, dude, you can't be fucking saying shit like that. That was
Idiot.
just dumb.
Own it. All right? I'm sick of people that are just like, I'm a victim. I'm a victim. Yes, being a victim happens.
Molo Viking says, actually, he's already done worse. He was booted off of one of the most popular shows on YouTube to do this show instead. Really? I know
Really?
nothing about this man. I know absolutely nothing about him. So you're saying he was on a popular YouTube show, he got kicked off, and now he's on this show, but he's going to laugh at me and make fun of me because I made a stupid mistake, huh?
But he's not making fun of you though, or laughing at you. This is how bad. This is why people should not even talk to DSP, because he has such bad comprehension of anything. All Adam was saying was like, you should just move on and like own the meme and just do other stuff. Like pretty much just do whatever. And he's like, oh well, he's making fun of me, man. But it's like, look at what Adam did, right, in his career. He got like kicked off of a popular show, and all this other happened, and he's on side scrollers and still going on, making money, going on with his life. How come he's able to move on with his life, DSP? You don't see Adam coming onto the side scrollers. Hi guys, I used to be on this other show, then I was kicked off unfairly, and the other guy was a piece of shit too, man. But like, look at me here, and it's kind of. That mentality that DSP has is it's in of itself toxic to constantly bring up, oh, I was unfairly treated, oh, this happened, because it shows that you're still bitter, and it shows that you're still like kind of upset about it. But if you're Mr. Positive, or if you're not as negative as you were back then you shouldn't be talking about that. He shouldn't be talking about how he was unfairly kicked out of Twitch. He should just be sit there and be like, yeah, I'm on YouTube now. Let's go.
Choosing to remain a victim and using it to milk your subscribers, the people that support you. You know what? I have no respect for people who take advantage of the people who support them. I love my chat. My chat.
And I love my chat. I love the great conversations that we have every single day.
Does he?
I come to stream every day to have nice personal conversations with.
Does he love his chat? Does he really love his chat?
People who I spend time with all day long, right?
Reason why I'm successful and I'm able to sit in my house and talk about my.
Yeah, what does he love about his chat? Do you should explain more about what he loves about his chat instead of saying I love chat because we have conversations and it's meaningful. Like, what does that mean? Like, I could say like, oh, I love my Twitch. I love both chats, dude. But like on Twitch, I love that I have people who come by sometimes watching play RPGs. I have people who try to convince me that Teddy's a good character, which is not true, incorrect. But it's fun to talk about that kind of stuff. I sometimes talk about anime or whatever, and I have like people in both chats kind of also talk about what shows they like, or if they agree or disagree with me, or whatever the fuck. It's not like that crazy. Black Doom is spreading slander. It's the other way around. Persona 3 is way better than Persona 4. That's what he meant to say, but we're not gonna talk about that.
Online.
Me too.
It's not that hard of a job. It's fun. I fucking love it.
Me too.
I get to play video games, and people watch me and pay me. Play video games.
Correct.
You get to do the same. You lucky fucking asshole.
You're right.
You're
How
right.
dare you fucking bitch about it?
Who's bitching?
Who's
about it?
bitching?
I'm not bitching
He
about.
just said, "Oh, I wish I could spend more time with his wife." That's kind of bitching about it. And then when he says that your job is easy. Oh, it's so hard. That's not bitching? Okay.
That I put out. I'm bitching about all the shit around it that I have
it's
nothing
around
to do
it.
with. That's what I'm bitching about. All the nonsense that people.
But that's also what he's talking about, though. You're bitching about all the nonsense that you don't need to be bitching about. He doesn't need to bitch about Rich from Review Tech USA. He doesn't have to do this. He didn't have to do this stream bitching about this. He didn't have to do that. This is bitching, DSP. You don't need to do this.
About me, right? Who's complaining about? I love my job. I love
job.
I love my audience. What are you speaking of?
All right?
What are you
I'm
speaking
sick
of?
It. Stop being a fucking victim.
I'm not.
and
Listen,
own-
I'm not a victim. I already said
Listen.
on your show, no one should be contributing to me because they feel bad because people are hating on me. No one.
No one.
I don't want no pity party on the internet. If you're supporting me, support me because you like my content. On your show, no one should be contributing to me because they feel bad because people are hating on me. No.
But that's kind of where the vest streak was. What the vest streak was, though. He said in a festival This vest is a symbol of our determination that we're not gonna let the detractors stop us.
I don't want no pity party on the internet.
Then why do you talk about all this sad stuff? Oh, I have like all this stuff. If I'm gonna take it out on you, just so you know, I'm sorry, man. Don't troll me today, man. He literally had a stream yesterday. He started the day off by telling people, "Don't be mean to me, okay?"
If you're supporting me, support me because you like my content and you like me. That's it. I don't want people coming in. We don't have pity party streams and shit. We don't. So what are you talking about? You're lecturing the wrong person.
Your shit. All right, I'm
You
done.
lectured the wrong person. You literally every point you made was wrong.
man,
Congratulations, Adam. Adam with the most uninformed.
Now look at how this is a great pattern that if you've been like, oh my god, if you've been following along with DSP and his behavior, look how he treats the people who are the most critical of him. He acts like this. When Howard was being critical of him in the Howard and Rambo video, he's like, "Oh, Howard is incorrect. Oh, we have another Howard segment where he says stuff that's incorrect. Yes, all that stuff to try to is it belittle? I keep confusing these words. It's some word, but it's like belittle or dismiss the statement that's being said. So like Adam had this big segment criticizing DSP, and he's like, "Oh, Adam is completely incorrect. Yes," and it's kind of like an abuse technique. It's an abusive technique, man, because you're trying to dismiss active criticism by saying, "Oh, well, it's stupid. It's incorrect, man."
Informed Rant of the Year award. Yes, Adam. So everyone, applaud this man. Most uninformed man I've ever heard talk about me, actually. Like my detractors intentionally are uninformed and say wrong things. This man just made no effort.
Intentionally uninformed. That's kind of funny. Intentionally uninformed. Guys, I'm intentionally uninformed. So, like, you know, I go out of my way to not hear anything about DSP. I go to his streams and I just don't see or hear anything. Yes!
For to be informed whatsoever before he went off. I mean, that's pretty impressive.
Pretty impressive.
I don't think I've ever really seen someone as misinformed about me and then actually pretend like they knew what they were talking about.
I got this to close a little bit more, by the way.
But again,
finally did it.
Doing it on the show that I'm not on, so I can't counter it. That's pretty impressively amazing, isn't it?
Get it out. Get it out. I love it. I love it. Like, I think that at the end of the day, look.
Do all
there are
Zippo letters
common
have this kind of
themes
problem?
on this show, right?
Where
Common
it doesn't
sense,
close?
responsibility. Right? Those have been a common theme from the start, and everything you said rings true with those. Like, we are so freaking lucky to be able to
Hell
do
yeah,
that.
Correct?
dude.
We all are. Anyone
So
making
fucking-
content on the internet is insanely lucky.
We're all lucky,
I've said
guys.
this a million times. The only reason I'm popular is because I
Yes.
started when I did. If I had started later, I never would have had absolutely anyone at all who would have watched me.
Lucky.
Right?
I love my life.
I love
doing
life.
what I do.
This guy sounds just like me with his saying.
We're gonna get
Which
his
proves he
daily.
never
We're getting
watched
his
me,
daily
thinks
rap.
that we're
Don't
different.
worry.
We're literally.
Hopefully
like
we'll have
kindred
time for it, but I
spirits
do
in
want
this
to. I
regard
do
with
want
how
to talk
much we
about
love
that stuff
what we do.
too. If I don't get it
But
done in
he
this
just wants to
stream,
insult
I'll
me
do a
because everyone
video.
else says I'm a
I'll
shithead.
To
Good
buy
job,
my
Adam.
make a
fucking
deal.
house.
Make a
I
deal
love
with you
my
guys.
house.
If I
And
can't
it's
get
all
it
thanks to
into
you
the stream,
guys.
I'll do a video.
This sounds
To
exactly
people
like
who support
me
online
every
all
day.
around the
Oh my
globe.
god. Holy
To
shit.
insult me because everyone else says I'm a shithead.
To
Good
buy
job,
my
Adam.
fucking house. I love my house. And
I
it's all
love
thanks
I
to
love
you
my
guys.
house.
Like the,
This sounds
the
exactly
people who
like
support
me
online
every
all
day.
around the globe.
No, I like how he says "This sounds like me, man." Yeah, no shit. Everyone who makes money on the internet is very grateful for people. I mean, dude, I follow artists that are very grateful for the people who support them. Like, come on, dude. I say this all the time because I do feel very appreciative when people say they like my art and stuff like that. Like, that does make me kind of like legitimately happy to see, because obviously you're always going to be your own harsh critic and all this kind of stuff, but there are stuff where I make it, I'm like, oh, I'm actually kind of proud of this little piece. Like, I've been posting my art on the community tab of this channel lately, and a lot of people have been liking the art, and I'm really happy to see that. So so of course people are going to be very grateful when they get when they get any form of praise from other people, etc., etc. Like, it's not really that outlandish to be like, whoa, man, it's like me, man.
I got people all in different countries that are like, man, you're fucking great. Thank you for doing what you do. Shout out from Panama, shout out from Ireland, shout out from fucking wherever. And it's like, this is fucking awesome.
I mean, I think it's really cool that one of my hosts in
trying to support
Game
me,
Club
and it's
is
like, I
from
will
Ireland,
never
man.
Look at them like a dollar sign. I've
Correct,
met
and I don't
that
either.
do that.
Right.
And I have zero respect for it. There's many people in this circle that do that, and it's like, man, as soon as you do that, the audience knows.
That's why I need to change for the better. I need to stop with the e-begging shit.
This is so, I hate when he does this shit. I need to change for the better. I need to do this. I need to stop with that. I need to stop. Like, it's this sitting there talking to your mom. Like, your mom's like, all right, Billy boy, time for you to clean up your room. I know I have to clean up my room. I gotta clean up my room. I gotta tidy up. I gotta brush my teeth. I gotta eat my breakfast, eat my greens. I agree, Mom. Blech.
I know that. I'm trying my best. That's why when I fall back on my old
Oh
ways and
my
I have
God.
my fans emailing me and shit and saying, dude, what are you doing? I appreciate that. And it's happened recently, and it really pisses.
Okay, let's see if this is gonna be a fun call or not. It's a robocaller. I thought it was gonna be like, oh, this is Windows tech support. Oh, we gotta fix your computer, because I always love. They always assume I have a Windows computer. Always, so immediately I say, oh, I don't see the start button. Where is the start button? They explain it to me. Then I'm like, oh, well, I see this Apple logo. Do I click that? And then I go back to saying I have a Windows computer. I go between two different computers just until they get enough, and then they quit. One person got pissed off at me. I think it's fun. I always think it's funny. I wasted this person's time. Then he says, "So why did you waste my time? Why did we talk this long?" And I'm like, "You called me, dude. You should be asking yourself that. Why did you call me? Maybe don't call me again." The trolls are calling me. Damn it, no. DSP's calling me.
Pisses me off. It does. You know what I mean?
It makes it actually. It makes a lot of sense. The caller ID did say it was coming within Connecticut, and DSP is from Connecticut, dude.
Pisses me off that I do it, and I got to get better at it, because I'm in a situation unlike him, who probably, he's not financially tight. I am incredibly financially tight because of all the shit I've been through over the years. That's something I absolutely need to get better. I don't see.
I like how DSP thinks he's the only one who's tight financially. The only person on the planet who's financially tight that does content on the internet. How does he know no one else who does content on the internet is financially tight? Like, come on.
Where's just dollar signs? I don't say, oh, time to turn on that stream and let the dough start rolling. It's like, no, I want to turn on my stream and have fun, play a game.
He says this, but his react event that happened last weekend, he complained that it wasn't making him a lot of money. Oh, I guess he don't want the long reacts, man. I only had $63 in tips, man.
Have a conversation, do a fun podcast. That's what I want to do. And then the money comes along with that. But again, this is something I've reiterated a million times in my own content. This guy knows nothing about me. He's lecturing no one. He's literally lecturing the wall at this point, right?
Feel it. They can sense it.
feel
You
it.
don't give a shit about them anymore, and then you start guilting them.
Guilting?
Dude, you can't guilt your audience. They're gonna support you if you're worth supporting, okay? And you cease being worthy of their support when you see
Who
them
is
as
he
dollar
ranting to?
signs instead of people that live.
But now I like that Adam's pretty much saying you shouldn't guilt your audience, etc. Blah 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 blah. DSP also said he has to stop the e-begging. Guilt tripping is part of the e-begging. So DSP, you agree with him? Come on.
Fucking lives. That's life. As I said, life is tough. All right, they're choosing to.
I'm not even gonna listen to the rest of it, dude. He doesn't even know what he's talking about. He doesn't know.
DSP literally agreed with him though. DSP, you just said you gotta stop the e-begging and all this stuff. He's telling you, yes, I agree, DSP. You need to stop the e-begging.
I mean, it's so bad.
So bad, man.
Like you're yelling at someone who agrees with you. It's like you walked into a church and you yelled out, "God is great."
What?
Yes, Adam.
So wait, so now he agrees with him, but he doesn't want to hear it because he knows it's true. I guess that's what it is. It's one of those things where, like, you know it's true and you don't want to hear it.
Anyway.
Like many skeptical detractors on Twitter, you guys shut me the F up and got me hat in hand. You guys crushed it. This is a great intro to side scrollers and want to see what's
Okay, enough of that. No.
Echidna says DSP said he promised his wife he would quit mobile games, admitted he sank money into WWE, might cause a lot more trouble than just embarrassment.
What?
That would actually make sense as why he can't let his easy.
DSP forgets. See, like, I don't think there's anything poetic or grand with him forgetting that promise he made. It's just that he straight up doesn't remember anything he says. I believe for a fact that DSP just says stuff and he doesn't remember what he says. Today he might say like Jujutsu Kaisen is the best anime in the world. He'll say that today. Tomorrow, actually, the best anime in the world is Ava. And then the next day he'll say the best anime is Dragon Ball Z and say he never watched Ava before. Like, it's just he says stuff and he doesn't remember it because he says stuff that sounds cool and sounds definitive. Like, back then when he was saying, like, oh, I promise to never do mobile games ever again, it's just him saying that so that people wouldn't talk about it anymore. He didn't say it because he meant it. He says he'll say whatever he thinks is necessary for you to stop doing the thing he doesn't want you to do. Like, if I want people to stop bringing Persona 4, I'll just say, like, I'd say, I promised everyone I'm gonna stop playing Persona 4 Gold. I have to stop it, man. I don't know, that's not a good example, but you know what I mean.
Your name get out because he said that it would harm his family.
Oh my god.
It's like
I gotta hear the
that would
gotta hear
actually
the
make sense as why
smack.
he can't let his username get out because he said that it would harm his family.
Man, that is the loudest smack.
That actually, so he could be being honest.
They're
actually.
making new conspiracies up now. Oh my god. I got a headache.
What?
I got a fucking
New
headache,
conspiracy theories, dude.
I got a serious headache.
What's the new conspiracy theory?
Yes, what I said, just to clarify, because now people want me to clarify on that statement. What I said was I stopped playing mobile games like I used to. Remember, I admitted I used to play WWE Supercard, I used to play Dokkan Battle, I used to spend insane amounts of money on them. I know I admitted it. When I got with Cat, that was the end of that. When I got with Cat, that was it. More important things.
So then, why did you spend money on Street Fighter? Why did you still play WWE Champions then? I mean, even let's pretend that he isn't down from the rafters and all that stuff. Then why is he playing mobile games in general then? Like, this dude is so glued to his phone. It's ridiculous. Like, okay.
The show. Lion Robot says, I was wrong. The side scrollers crushed it yesterday and also gave us one help.
All right, well, there's really nothing else to say. This is the whole thing, right? There's literally nothing else to address, correct?
Help.
Correct.
For sure. And I think that when you have any sort of family member or community member or even friend, you just, you can be harsh to them while spouting the truth.
Well, it's like the problem.
All right, because I got to start wrapping up with my own shit.
Okay, we got to wrap it up
around this time. So here's the deal. Because I need to come to a conclusion here, and I actually have something to say. All right. Here's how this all ends. Okay.
How does it end? How does it end, Phil?
All right. Here's how all this ends. It's this simple. Okay. Because I'm done with this. No, I'm not going to Duty Stream. Duty Stream can kiss my ass. Okay.
Duty Stream can kiss my ass.
Here's the deal. All right. Here's how we end.
Kiss my duty.
You gave me, you promised me one thing, you gave me something else, right? I thought from what I was doing when I was sitting there that it actually was legit. It was not. It was 100% coming from the wrong direction. Only talk to the track.
What? Hold on, let's hear that again.
Promised me one thing, you gave me something else, right? I thought from what I was doing when I was sitting there that it actually was legit. It was not. It was 100.
So now it's not legit. He just said, did you know that Giovanna is pronounced Giovanna? Giovanna? I thought Giovanna. Yeah, I guess so. I need to hear the sound, the way the announcer says it. It's kind of jarring when you see it. But, anyways. That fucking distracted me. I swear, I feel like I can pinpoint Guilty Gear in my chat. If like, a lot of people start talking and one person says like something about Guilty Gear, my brain will just home in on that statement. But, he says at first it was fair. It was a fair interview. Fair interview. It was fair. It was great. And now, it wasn't what was promised and this and that. And then the next day, it was a fair interview. But then it wasn't. I am not going to talk to anyone anymore. What the fuck?
100% coming from the wrong direction. Only talk to detractors. You know, it was really, really...
But they didn't go out of their way to talk to detractors. They made a open tweet that said, give me information about DSP. And where were the DSP fans? Why didn't the DSP fans come out in full force to help DSP? Why didn't they contact side scrollers? And see, this is the other thing. This is the other thing, right? Correct? That's hilarious. DSP wanted this to be a surprise because he knew that the detractors would get involved, but at the same time, if it was a surprise, then none of the fans would have given them information either. How come the fans didn't talk to them? How come?
Disingenuous what Craig and his people did there to me, okay? And the thing is, you know, I'll be honest with you guys. Do you want to know the truth? This was all expected. 100%.
See, now we get to... See, now this part I don't think I've seen. I saw the other part because I was watching Tevin restream it at the time, whatever, but what's very funny about this is he's like, yeah, this went by as expected, and this is massive cope. He's acting as if he planned this all out, which, like, I'm sure part of him anticipated that this could have happened, but at the same time, it still makes him dumb. It makes him an idiot because if he knew that this was a possibility, then why did he tell us every day, I can't do interviews, man. It's gonna be ruined by the trolls, all this stuff to everyone. So then if he already knew that was the case, then why did he do the interview and saying this is what I expected? Then he can't be mad then. He can't be mad that the side scrollers did what he expected then.
It was. Basically what I wanted to do, this is similar to last year, which we didn't talk about, which I said I wanted to talk about on that interview, and they never brought it up. This is incredibly similar to the situation where I had car repairs last year, and I wanted to test the waters and see, depending on what I mentioned to you guys publicly, what would happen, correct?
Correct.
So last year my car broke down. I mentioned it on a stream, and basically what happened is all of my detractors used their bullshit, you know, identity theft information, okay? And basically what I've seen is...
But this is stupid though. It's so dumb. I used it. Can you believe that trolls figured this out? Like, okay. I mean, you know what he should have done? If he was such a big brain about it, this would be the real test. What he should have done, correct, is not have said anything about the car trouble and see if people found the car trouble. Let's say he never talked about it. Let's say he never mentioned he had car trouble. Like, okay, then how were the trolls gonna figure that out?
Again, the more information you give, they'll do whatever, and they hurt me. They actually used identity theft to find the documentation of the car repair that I did. Did it matter? No, it didn't matter at all, right? It had no purpose, but it was a test. If I just give a little bit of information out, what will happen? What happened?
And this is stupid. Why did he test this? He sat there and was like, "Yeah, man. Like, I wanted to see if the trolls could figure out stuff if I gave them a little information, man. DSP, the trolls literally have like, did they email or phone call his power company and said to turn off the power or whatever the fuck? Like, this was during the Age of the Mayhem playthrough. Mr. Huffstuff has a video about it. He all this stuff has happened in his career. He got swatted, doxxed, copyright struck, all this shit. And he's like, "Yeah, man, I did this to see if they could do the thing they did in the past." Okay.
Is people use identity theft for no good reason to try to find out all my shit online. All right? So, the test was successful. And that's what I said. It's like, man, if I give out my information or whatever, it doesn't even matter who I give it to. You know, it's going to backfire. But in the case of this interview, this was also a test. These guys were supposed to be, okay?
They're supposed to be cool people.
These guys were supposed to be neutral. They told me they were neutral. Like, that was the thing. That was crazy. You know, coming in from neutral perspective, fair interview. And that's definitely not what it was. But I believed them. I was like, let's give this a shot, right? Right?
But
let's give it a shot.
It was pretty much neutral, though. Like, that's the most neutral he'll ever get. To be completely honest. But whatever. Okay.
Let's see what happens. I told you. I went in, you know, did I trust Craig? Yeah, probably about 98%, but I always had this inkling in the back of my head that this is what it was going to be. I did. I had this inkling in the back of my head that that's exactly what it was going to be. All right? And that's exactly what it ended up being. It ended up being, we're going to do an interview, but then immediately benefit.
I feel the vibe.
And then what are we going to do? We're going to, the next day, crap on him for an entire
I'm
stream.
shook.
And just benefit again. Just to let the money keep rolling in. Literally, not knowing to read. You have people on your show crapping on me, know nothing about me, did zero research, right?
Yeah,
but that's okay.
But the other thing is that they're giving him all these like things that they want to be clear to clarify, and he didn't really give them anything that was like satisfying. Like none of what he said was like really like solid.
As long as you make money, as long as the money's rolling in, keep reading the super chats, right? So congratulations to Craig, right? You proved who you really are, along with your group.
So
there, you know,
DSP can read troll or accept troll contributions, but no one else can. Very cool. Disingenuous.
And it's messed up. It's pretty messed up. All right. Not once you did not go into that interview even thinking that I was going to be innocent at any moment. You actually went in with all the preconceived notions from the detractors. All right. So it's fucked up, and it is what it is. But you know what? You live and you learn, right?
Live
and
and
this
learn.
is a test for me. It really was a test to see what would happen if I did something like this. It went pretty much the worst that you could expect, right? Let's be honest here. Pretty much, but that's
okay. What was so bad? What was so bad? Like, what was the bad thing that came out of it? He he still got tips for doing that interview after the interview. He was able to play games the night of that interview. The day stream of when he did this, nothing seemed to happen. So what was the negative that came out of it?
Giving me a fair shake or anything, right? So, it's this simple, all right? Because we're going to do a few shout-outs here in a second for contributions. I'll read through them. Moving forward, excuse me, all right? I have no aspirations to be in anyone's interview or anything.
No aspirations. Shocker. DSP doesn't have aspirations.
Like this about this shit, all right? At all. Zero. Because I don't know if I could trust anyone.
He's trusting someone with a special on that thing he's gonna do by the end of the year. He's trusting that, but no one else.
If these guys were supposed to be neutral, how could I possibly trust anyone moving forward? Right? It's just
like see how empty this is. He already told us like Sunday. I have something coming up in the summer. I'm in talks. It's an early project. But back then, I can't trust anyone, man. It's all bullshit. This is all performative. He wants to act like such a badass, I guess, or whatever the fuck.
It's crazy to think how it turned out after the fact, right? But I don't know. How could you trust anyone? It just seems everyone out there is just, they want to use me to get a rise, to get popularity, right? That's 1,000,000% that's what this is. And I've had it. I'm not going to let other people use
I think
me
it's both.
in their shit like this.
Because the only thing about the archive channel is that he openly said he wants to do the archive channel. They said it's a project. He's in talks with someone else. I don't think he needs someone else to do that necessarily in that kind of way. But we'll see. Could be that
content about me, then do it in your own content, your own streams or whatever. Crap on me nonstop. Profit. It's what it's all about, right? My misery is your benefit. I can't stop you from doing that. I can't. But I'm going to take the moral high ground. I'm going to make better content than that. I'm not going to be that, all right? Moving forward. I haven't really focused on that to begin with. I'm not going to make my misery, your misery my benefit, right? Moving forward, if I want to talk to someone, they're going to be on my show.
My show.
So if someone actually, I have something interesting I want to speak to. Like, for example, I mentioned earlier, Review Tech USA is someone I would very much like to speak with. And
he really wants to talk about Rich. And then 72 hours later, he got blocked, and that was it. That was the end of Rich. And even before that, I think it was the Oblivion stream the day after this. He said, go fuck off. I'm fucking done with Rich, man. So, he said he hopes that Rich sits on a cactus or some shit. So it was kind of already done with. This is all a performance for Rich.
Have a civil conversation about, like just talking with this guy back and forth about civilly about everything, about our history and the vitriol between us.
And this is stupid. I mean, I may not make it into the stream, but if I do get to it, it's such bullshit. This dude, has such a hard-on. He really wants to force some kind of drama between him and Rich. Meanwhile, Rich is, completely being, Rich about it, man.
And kind of squash the beef, because I actually feel like that's something I need to do.
What beef? Important. Again, literally, what beef is there? All that DSP said about Rich was he didn't like that Rich watched a Secret Unlimited video. He didn't like that Rich kind of believed in the WWE Champions thing. That's really it. It's not really beef. Rich has no negative opinion of DSP. If anything, Rich is literally his bitch at this point. Because DSP has said so many things about Rich that would kind of piss anyone off. And Rich still hangs out with him. Rich would definitely want to do whatever he can to help DSP. He says he stopped giving him money. But okay.
Right now, I think that would be something very productive that would help. You know what I'm saying?
You know what I'm saying?
I would 1,000,000% do it if it means that at the very, very least, right? It's not going to be something that's then going to be turned into nonstop levels of profit for other people by exploiting me. And it's what that was. This is exploitation. There's a difference between I did an interview and it was objective, and then the exploitation stream is the next day, where you make the money rolling in on it, on shitting on me the whole stream. And literally, everything you're saying is wrong. Oh, this about Phil, that about Phil. Wrong. Oh, he had nothing on the page. Page is right there. Everything's written. All my expenses. Everything you say is
again. Talking about that paper and being that upset about it is kind of stupid. Who fucking cares? And it's not really meaningful. It's not a meaningful paper either.
But that's fine. You're on your show. There's no one to counter you. That was the most wrong thing that could have possibly happened. Literally. That was one of the most wrong things that you could have done, is had that show with no opportunity for me to counter any of it. That's just, I can't believe it.
Can't believe it, man.
So backhand. So that you want to talk about, I'm in a pit of snakes. Are you
pit
kidding
of
me?
Snakes? What?
Really?
Are you kidding
After
me?
I gave you 5.5 hours of my time?
Again, he said the interview was fair, but now he was in a pit of snakes.
That's how you thank me? Wow. And all that money you made.
That's how you thank me?
On that fucking show, right? the biggest show you've ever had, right? But that's how you do it. You have a whole show that's just crapping on me. Like, wow. Amazing, right? Just
amazing, huh?
stupendous. I defended them last night, saying that it was fair or whatever.
Oh
right?
my god. Sorry. Man.
I'm done. This is the end of my stream. I'm gonna do shout outs and we're gonna get out of here. So by the way, yes, I will, like I already said, I'm planning to have people.
Hold up, I want to hear this again.
Wow, amazing, right? Just stupendous. I defended them last night.
I defended them. See, and that makes the whole thing where he defended them kind of disingenuous. Because one, if he knew, right, that this was gonna happen, why do you defend them? And if you look at how he defended them, he was like, "Oh, you think it was an ambush? Okay, wow. A lot of people seem to think that this interview was like an ambush, man. Wow. This one person like, okay. Oh, you thought it was an ambush too? Wow. Guys seem to really think it's bad." And that kind of stuff. Like, it was very clear he kind of agreed with that sentiment. He gave it a lot of attention.
Saying that it was fair or whatever, right?
Right, correct.
Anyway. I'm done. This is the end of my stream. I'm going to do shout outs and we're going to get out of here. So by the way, yes, I will, like I already said, I'm planning to have people here on DSP Reacts to have conversations with people. All right? I would love to have a conversation with Rich and maybe a few others. I already have a couple other people.
I'm still waiting for DSP asking. He recently said that show is on suspend because he has 2 people he wants to interview. And I'm like, dude, it's so stupid. He fucking sits there like, we'll have to wait till the whole thing for the side scrolls blows down. Fuck off with that. This dude is so fucking stupid. I'll have to wait till this blows down. This dude acts as if like he did this interview and suddenly if he does anything else, his channel's gonna be taken away from him. That doesn't make any fucking sense. He acts as if like he's one of those actresses that didn't do what a producer wanted them to do, so they blacklist the actress by saying, she's uncooperative, blacklist her. He thinks that that's what's gonna happen to him, but it's not, because that's not how it works. He doesn't work in Hollywood, dude.
People who I'm interested in and or lined up, and that likely will happen. I don't know exactly when. With Rich, I'd actually like to do it soon, but I don't know, when that would happen. I'm sure he'll contact me. Yeah, I mean, there you have it. I'm done with this. This is the end of it. I'm happy now that because again, the bait was set for this to happen. It happened. So now I know I will never get a fair shake. It's never going to happen. There will never be a fair shake for Darkside Phil. People.
But how does he know this though? He went to the side scrollers. Like, there's so many people in the sea that offers interviews, and I said this before. DSP told us that initially what Craig wanted to do with him was that they just wanted him there just to hang out. Only after DSP agreed to change the initial agreement to be something else. And like, dude, if you didn't want to do it, you should have kept it with the original agreement. If that was supposedly the case, then he should have kept it like that. He shouldn't have changed it. But no, he insisted on making the stream this.
See too much in the possibility of benefiting from making fun of me, right? Than the offset of, just do it fairly. So since the benefit outweighs the morality part of the equation, I won't put myself into the position of risk. You understand? There's no point. So I'm not going to do that any further. I'm just going to do my own content, and I'm going to have people on my show if they want to have conversations, and that's it. Fair enough? Like, that's done. I'm just not going to do nothing else. I'm not wasting my time. This is it. This is the end-all, be-all. I address the nonsense. You come on my stream, you bring up nonsense, you're out of here, right? I'm just done with it. I'm not putting up with any of this bullshit anymore, okay? It's just, I can't. I can't entertain your narrative of bullshit anymore. I just can't. It's not worth my time. I'm too old for this shit. I just want to make my content for my audience and move on. Now I had to waste another stream tonight to watch them beat me up. For what?
You didn't have to do it, though. You chose to do it. See,
I'll
so far all the stuff that he described is stuff that he chose to do. he chose to do this.
Tip shout outs here. I mean, 90% of the super chats tonight were pretty toxic. I didn't really pay attention to much.
If they were toxic, are you gonna return the super chat? Why did he accept the super chats from the toxic people? Wow, guys, DSP did this whole stream and he got toxic super chats? Wow. He took money from trolls. Wow, man, he had a benefit. He benefited off of this because he got money from it. Isn't that funny though? This stuff happens. He said he mocks side scrollers for benefiting off of having DSP on the stream by doing that follow up stream. But what does DSP do? He also does a follow up stream, and he benefited off it. Kind of funny, huh?
Much of them because they were so toxic. I'll take a quick look at these tips here.
Yeah, he took money from detractors. He should have just played like a Dragonation, dude.
I don't even know what that means. Someone did $1.50 saying trolls are whales donating hundreds of dollars. I don't even know what that means.
Trolls are whales donating $100. I think the dude is saying that the troll, whatever. Who cares?
Their stream?
On their stream?
So someone to me $1.50 says, "I'm not your biggest fan. I agree. Adam was scummy today. Dude has a massive superiority complex. Like, who is he to fix someone's life with shitty advice?"
Oh my god.
So someone to me $1.50 says, "I'm not your biggest fan. I agree. Adam was scummy
I'm not your biggest fan, but I agree with everything you said, Phil.
today. Dude has a massive superiority complex. Like, who is he to fix someone's life with shitty advice?" There you go. There you go. And by the way, I told you I'm done with this. I'm not retorting to anything. I'm not responding to anything further. I'm done. Tomorrow we're back to standard content. No more drama shit on the internet. I'm done with it, man.
He's done with it.
$1 tip. Troll again. Ignore this.
Did he refund the
There
tip?
you go.
He should refund the tip. Now, I've said this all the time. I like that he gets these troll tips and he doesn't add it to the total. So in reality, these troll tips are kind of punishing the fans and rewarding DSP. Pretty cool, huh?
Sasuke man. Wow, that's I don't know how to pronounce this. Sasuke, maybe it's supposed to be Sasuke, but it's with a Q instead of a K.
Sasuke?
Says, it's a $5 tip, by the way. He says, "Nasty how they trashed you after that interview. Props for sticking, with it."
Oh, it's nasty,
Yeah.
man. Yeah, yeah, man.
Hold on here.
Yeah, man, it was pretty nasty.
There we go.
There you go. Ah, yes.
Okay, here. And there's another $5 tip. Paseo just did a $5 tip. He says, "Man, I'm glad I missed the event. I don't know if I should have attended it and watched it after this. I mean, literally the event is 5 hours of them grilling.
Fucking
me
Paseo.
answering their questions with the answers you guys have
I
already
don't
heard.
know if I should watch it, dude. No, man, you should.
There's
Okay.
a few other things that you probably have never heard, but it's not too much significant.
Oh yeah, we learned that that cat was an abuse victim, which is a very cool thing to share. You know?
Edition of anything. And then, now their post-day show crapping on me for 2.5 hours and making money doing it. So there you go.
There you
Right?
go. Right? Correct? Okay.
Gin Martini Shaken Not Stirred did a tip that says, "I agree Adam is passive aggressive.
What the fuck is...
He's getting
Wait,
all his info
what kind of
from track-
review? I did not know he reviews hentai. Does he review it on Twitter? Or does he review it, or does he have a YouTube channel? Does he... Oh my god, that's terrifying.
My only criticism is, are you not going to read the super chat?" Gin Martini Shaken Not Stirred did a tip that says, "I agree Adam is passive aggressive. He's getting all his info from detractors. My only criticism is, are you not going to read the super chats?" I could go through them, but I'm not reading the negative ones. Like there's a million troll super chats tonight. Someone just tipped me $1. Says I'm actually an ex-con. I don't know if this is true or not. This is an ex-con. And your question was, according to society, if you do something wrong, should you pay for it forever? According to society, yes.
Oh, wait, what?
Says I'm actually an ex-con. I don't know if this is true or not. This is an ex-con. And your question was, according to society, if you do something wrong, should you pay for it forever? According to society, yes.
Oh, I gotta hear this again.
Just tipped me $1. Says I'm actually an ex-con. I don't know if this is true or not. This is an ex-con. And your question was, according to society, if you do something wrong, should you pay for it forever?
If you're an ex-con, society... Oh my god. I wish he didn't read it like this.
Someone just tipped me $1. Says I'm actually an ex-con. I don't know if this is true or not. This is an ex-con. And your question was, according to society, if you do something wrong, should you pay for it forever? According to society, yes.
Should he pay for it forever? So, according to the society, yes?
Especially if you're an ex-con, good luck 20 years later even trying to get a certain kind of job or whatever. I mean, I guess that's a good point, but the difference is, you know, saying something really stupid on the internet versus you went to jail for a crime, a serious crime, is a little different.
But people also go to jail for petty offenses too. Like that's the other thing. Like, I mean, man, people go to jail for many reasons. There's a lot of like dumb reasons why people go to jail as well. Like if you like sell weed, you'll probably go to jail at some point if you live in a certain state. And it's like, yeah, that kind of stuff, you know, that should be a little more relaxed because weed isn't that deadly of a fucking drug to begin with. I mean, it should be case by case basis, obviously, and all that kind of stuff. But like, come on. You know.
But then again, even maybe there should be at some level there's forgiveness, right? You think? So what Super Chats did
some level of forgiveness. Here? Of course there should be some level of forgiveness. What kind of statement is that? Like, yeah, if you go to jail for like unpaid parking tickets, as someone said in my chat, or tax evasion, that kind of stuff, like you should be given a second chance to like go back into society and all this kind of stuff. Like, if you're willing to to be reintegrated into society, you should be given the chance. Yeah, of course, if you do like super heinous crimes that are fucked up, then that's one thing. But if you're doing like petty crimes or crimes that are just like, yeah, it's illegal and you know you need to serve time in jail for it, but it's not like a but if there's room for redemption, then yeah, you should be able to get a job. That should keep you busy, etc. There should be it's a whole other debate that but you know what I mean.
Let's go through them quickly. Let's see.
I mean, this is the country of second chances. I hate that DSP has picked up fucking mouth noises now. Come on, man.
Did that one.
Yeah, and DSP like
did that one.
And the thing is that DSP ran out of all of the good faith chances he could get. Like, legit, like to me, it's like, yeah, I don't give a fuck what happens to DSP because he ran out. He just kind of ran it, man.
The last one I did was Bloom Kit. What was the last one I shouted out? Seraph? Where is Seraph?
Isn't Seraph Digital Devil Slug?
There's Seraph. So that's the last one I did. Okay. So Korawa Devil did a super chat and said, hold on. Now it's scrolling. It's pissing me off because I'm trying to read them. I gotta find it again. It scrolled and completely screwed my whole thing up here. Where is Seraph? Because it was there's Seraph. Okay.
Where is it?
So Korawa Devil did a super chat. Trolls are mad you're more successful than them. It's not about levels of success.
Yes, I am mad. He's way more successful
that all
than
this
me.
drama that was created this week is going to benefit them.
Oh yeah, benefited me when I covered it.
The side scrollers money. Of course, that's why they're giving the side scrollers money.
Wait, if it makes me successful as a troll, why would I give the side scrollers money? Huh? Wait a minute.
How
does that make sense?
Let's see here. Sweaty Gaming Productions did a $20 super chat saying real men are not sensitive. Well, there you go. I didn't know that.
Real men are not
Radical
sensitive.
Jaws, re-upped his membership. Okay. Sorry, Phil, about this. Hope that you're doing okay. Listen to me. I'm fine. Tomorrow we are back to normal stuff. Tomorrow we got a podcast. We got React stuff on this channel. You know, we've got all the normal stuff coming up. It's not a big deal. It really isn't to me. It's like, for 5.5 hours, you know, yeah, because nothing's a big deal to me, man. It's just, I'm done with this.
Nothing's a big deal. He changed an entire stream to address this, but it's not a big deal. He only cried about it for 2 hours. And also, fun fact, This is the only video on DSP Reacts that's 2 hours long. Think about that. Think about it.
Kara Blanca did a super chat. Thank you for that. Only Iced Infinite did a super chat. Says, debate them and have destiny prepare you. No. Danny the Foot did a super chat. Says, you're cherry picking. Yeah, what can I do? I can't watch 2.5 hours.
What can I do?
I can't do 2.5 hours.
What can I do? You know, that's what I should.
Show.
That's what all trolls should say. If DSP says that we only focus on the negative parts, we should just say, look, DSP, I'm sorry. I had to do something else. I can't stay here for 5 hours. I had to cover it in this amount of time. I can't watch the whole stream. Come on.
Oh, shooting me the entire time. Bloom Kid did a super chat. Says they read all the super chats on their show though. Right, but if the entire thing is insulting to me, do you think that's fair? Do you think it's fair to have a show where the entire show is attacking someone who's not there, who was a 5.5-hour guest on your show the day before? Does that make any sense? Right? In any universe, does that make sense to do?
But people made fun of Wings and Tevin. Well, Tevin. LTG. Rich. So many other people on his streams, and they weren't there to defend themselves. So what about that, DSP? Is that fair? I don't know.
No.
No.
Not at all. Gary the super chat said, you thought we were going to be a regular on there? I was supposed to be. I was supposed to be a guest. A guest.
The dude said, are you supposed to be a regular? He said, I was supposed to be a guest.
Not someone to be grilled, interrogated, and treated like a criminal who needs to confess. I was supposed to be a guest on the show. And that's what they did to me. You know? That's...
But you willingly allowed it. Again, according to DSP's own story, he said he wanted this. He wanted to do this interview this kind of way. Initially it was promised to be about games, and then DSP insisted that he changed it to be about him and his trolls. So how is it their fault? He agreed to change the initial agreement. You can't be mad that the interview went from one thing to another when you agreed to the change. If it's not like he sat there and says, well, Craig, I think we should keep it the way we wanted. Let's talk about Zelda instead. I want to talk about the troll stuff. And then Craig was like, no, we're doing the troll stuff, so either show up or fuck off. Like,
that's how they, the interview's fine, only to find out they had ulterior motives all along. Isn't that nice? Radical Jaws had gifted a membership. Congrats to the person who got it. It was...
What was the ulterior motive? Did it talk about you again?
Whoever got it, congrats.
Whatever. I guess they're not
Two
supposed to
last
talk
names did a super chat. It says RTU Mod here. Adam makes me sick to my stomach. Well, there you go.
RTU Mod
did a super chat.
I'm really... I wonder if all these people in DSP's chat that love Rich are still there today. After him telling you if you like Rich's content, you're stupid. And you need to reevaluate yourself. I wonder if they're still around. They probably are, man. To be honest.
You're doing what detractors say you do by picking what you want to hear. It was a 2.5-hour show. I don't have 2.5 hours. My stream only goes till 9.
Now, look how stupid this fucking shit is. It's a two-hour show. I don't have, 4 hours to do it. DSP, you do a 5-hour stream. And your podcast is an hour long. So... you complain when trolls focus on the parts of the podcast that you put out, on the drama that you bring up. You want us to talk about the whole podcast, but DSP, your podcast is an hour and 50 minutes long sometimes. You want us to sit through the whole thing to get to the drama in the pre-stream? Like, come on.
15, it's 9:38. Two last names in a super chat. Any earnest person understands why you can't show anything. Exactly. Let's see here. It's troll, ignore that. Troll, ignore that.
Troll, ignore that.
Ignore that.
Troll, ignore that. Ignore that. Ignore that.
Broseph says, Adam is a former male model and he went gay for pay. I don't believe that. Yeah, I'm not going to listen to slander about that. That's bullshit. That's stupid.
That's good. Wow, that's a very chill super chat.
I don't know what that means. So Uzi Gohard did a super chat. Said, I think you're messing up being confrontational. You had a chance to make connections. I think you blew it. Wait, dude. They interviewed me for 5.5 hours. I did exactly what they wanted. correct?
Correct.
And then they shat on me for 2.5 hours the next day. How am I being confrontational?
But they just recapped what you did the day before. Even the clips that DSP sat through, they weren't saying like, "This guy is a piece of shit. Fuck this guy. This guy is stupid. I hope no one gives him any more money." The whole thing was like, "Yeah, man, he just needs to like improve." And it's kind of the same shit DSP tells us every day. I'm improving, guys. Yeah, man, I'm taking criticism.
What are you talking about? They did
What are you
this
talking
to me
about?
first, and then I reacted appropriately, defensively, saying, "You're out of your minds doing this to me." How are you saying I'm? What are you talking about?
What are you talking about? What are you talking about?
Anyway.
Okay.
Let's see. Andy did a super J, says, let's see. I follow Rich. I'm not a fan of yours. I do support you here. Adam is anti-woke. He's a nut that just learned about you. What he's saying is unfair. I don't care about anyone streaming with anyone. Nobody cares. Okay. Goober, I don't know if I saw your super chat. Oh, no, Goober, your super chat was...
Yeah.
Saying is unfair. He did a super J, says, let's see. I follow Rich. I'm not a fan of yours. I do support you here. Adam is anti-woke. He's a nut that just learned about you. What he's saying is unfair. I don't care about anyone streaming with anyone. Nobody cares. Okay.
So if Adam was not anti-woke and he was pro-woke, would he be fair then?
Goober, I don't know if I saw your super chat. Oh, no, Goober, your super chat was stupid. And Cody's saying,
He's
"Leave chew on
he
your
wants
lip."
to stay asleep.
My lip is very dry right now. It's been dry all day, actually.
It's been dry your whole life, DSP. Your lips have been dry your whole life.
The air is kind of blowing.
Why does he have
on my lips
chapstick?
tonight. They dry out sometimes. It happens. Right?
It happens.
Anyway.
All
right, guys. So I'm gonna
right.
leave it at this. Now more tips came in. I hope they're troll tips. They're skipping them. Let's see.
He would be. That is true, David Cruz. He would probably be more harsher on DSP. And then it might even go further.
So Big Papa
It is
Phil
what it
took me
is.
$2. It's sad these guys decided to cash in on you instead of being neutral. I was enjoying their content for years as many others. Keep your head up because your true fans will always appreciate you. Yeah, and it's sad. Guys who make good content, but they never made content like this before. That's for sure, right? They literally never made any content like what they made about me. Like I said, if there wasn't money involved, would they have been playing Mario Kart today? Or would they have been, you know what I'm saying? Why did they do that today? Because there's money.
How does he
That's the only
know?
reason.
How does he
Literally,
know they
100%
didn't?
the only
Whatever.
reason. So, I got another $2 tip.
Maybe you're just a very interesting person, DSP.
From Radical Jaws, letting you know it was Hybrid who got my member gift. Thank you. Congrats, Hybrid. Be sure to thank Radical Jaws. I feel like you're paying today as I got a stupid
Radical
post-nasal
Jaws.
drip now tonight. I'm sorry to hear that. I hate post-nasal drip. It's awful. Post-nasal drip is really bad.
Oh yeah, man.
I don't wish it on anyone, right?
So bad. It's awful.
Okay.
Why didn't you take medication for it? If it's so
And-
bad. I'm sure they
I
made
didn't know there was
medication
another
for
super
it.
chat, a big one.
Oh, a big one.
Mike did a super chat. He says, I'm spreading the
Mike.
love. Thank you, Mike, for the big super chat.
Spreading
That's a
the
good one,
love.
actually. It was about $20. Seraph earlier did that really big
Thankfully,
one,
he's
too.
a
Thank
lotion.
you,
Oh
guys.
no. Even though
All
he,
right,
he
guys,
did get a
we're
rash
gonna
on his
wrap it up.
hands.
In conclusion,
I should.
the 2-hour shit show stream that I didn't want to do tonight. It's very simple. All right. Moving forward, I'm not appearing on anyone's show. Don't ask me to. I've already addressed all the bullshit to the best of my ability. I'm done with it. There's no point bringing it up ever again. Let all these idiots talk about it on their own content and leave me out of it. I'm here to put out fun gameplay,
He was kind
interactive
of interested in going to
podcasting,
Rich's content.
React content, and have a fun time with my small audience. I'm happy with that. All right, I'm very
Okay.
happy with that, and I will continue to do that and enjoy that for as long as I can. All right, and I hope that you guys will continue to join me for all this content moving forward. I appreciate that. All right, the experiment worked because this was an experiment to see if someone could actually treat me fairly and neutrally. They did not. It was completely one-sided.
But he
as
already knew
evidenced by
that,
who they
though.
spoke with, how
But
they approached
how
it.
did he say that no one will treat me fairly? He did an interview with the quartering. That wasn't fair? Okay.
The emails I just got from Craig, I mean, it's all evidence. Even what they're saying on the show. One-sided stuff. They don't even know the truth about what they're saying. They're literally speaking things that are factually untrue about me as if they're factually true with an
Sorry
audience,
if
massive
this is
audience.
bothering you.
You know, it's messed up. No
I
one
mean,
can
I'm not
report and say,
trying to
"What are
be
you
mean,
talking
but
about? That's wrong."
it's just
you know, it's
I
just-
can't
it's
keep my
fucked
hands
up.
still.
So I'm done with it. I'm not.
So I'm sorry if this is like
entertaining
bothering you.
being in an interview like this ever again.
I
There's
feel
no
bad
point.
sometimes, man.
All right. However,
I
if you
can't
want to
like.
appear on my, over here and do a nice civil conversation or interview or whatever with me, and we go back and forth. We have that's what I mean. Like if I have Rich on from Review Tech USA, I don't want to interview the guy and grill him about shit. I just want to have a conversation. Just shoot the shit with him. Talk with him a little bit back and forth.
Yeah, man.
If
He
he asks
doesn't
me
shoot
something
the
I don't wanna
shit.
answer, I won't. If I ask him something he doesn't want to answer, he won't. Just be civil with each other. You know
Yeah,
what I'm
man.
saying?
You know what
That's
I'm
it.
saying?
It doesn't have to be some crazy, over-the-top, dramatic stuff. You know what I'm saying?
You're being over.
There you go.
It's kind of ironic he says this when he made a whole
So
stink
Goober,
about Rich.
Yeah, sorry. And then Dead Dog Productions did a super chat. It's been a while since I said hello. Been around watching and liking your stuff on demand. Shame to hear about this and them screwing you over. What can you do? The dollar
How
sign
did
is
they
too
screw him
powerful.
over though? In reality, how did they screw him over? He didn't get a dip in income from it. He didn't lose anything out of it. He gained nothing, sure, but he lost nothing too. It was like nothing. Nothing happened. Actually, he did lose something. He lost a night of playing like a Dragon Nation at this time, but he chose to do this though.
A lot of people, man. What else can I say?
What can I
Slayer's
say?
here tonight. Re-upped his membership.
Oh, Slayer's here.
I
Thank
joined
you,
the stream not
Slayer.
expecting this reaction. Even if I was not a fan, I can see that this aftermath criticism is totally unwarranted. I was just wondering, did you finish Hogwarts? We did. We did. Sadly, we didn't finish everything. You're probably gonna be disappointed. All
It
right?
is funny. So this is gonna be a little side tangent. Thanks to Black Doom bringing up Resident Evil 4. I made it to the I beat the game. I will say I did beat Resident Evil 4 on hardcore in the remake, but there's one stream I ran into when DSP was playing it, and it's on the island. It's just before I think it's before the Saddler fight. It's kind of where the segment is, where the helicopter shows up, like around that part. And DSP kept dying and all this stuff until he just decided to speed run it to the door you have to go to. That part has a very easy cheese segment. You could cheese that whole segment very easily in Resident Evil 4 remake. So what I ended up doing when I was playing it was I would kill the first wave of enemies, run back, save, come back out, and get further in, because that the checkpoint system works that way. So when I died, the enemies I killed stayed dead, and I would kill the next areas, run back, save, go forward. If I died again, all those enemies were dead. So it was like the easiest way to cheese it, and I was like, I got through easy peasy, and it wasn't that bad. It wasn't that bad. Yeah, I was thinking that too, Black. I was like, yeah, because it was because the save was right there. It's like there's nothing saying you can't do that. But it was still even despite that, it was still kind of easy.
Slayer. Because the ending was disappointing. Let me put it this way. The story ending was great. I actually liked the story ending. But I didn't get to do all the side content. You'll see if you watch the end of the playthrough. I'm curious if people will want to see me play it.
No, I will say I did not like the Saddler fight. I think the Saddler fight's kind of
post-game content. Anyway.
I didn't like the stage.
All right, everyone. Thank
the
you all.
stage was just not
for
fun.
listening. Hope you enjoyed the
I
stream.
liked the
I'm
original
done with
way
the drama.
more.
By the way, we had an insane amount of likes on the stream. We had a crazy amount of support. Thank you all for that. I really appreciate that.
The only part about the Saddler fight that was hard is honestly dodging
the best way
projectiles
to avoid the bullshit. All right, is to just ignore it now.
It's whatever.
We're not
I
talking
didn't
about
like it that
anymore.
much.
We're not going to pay attention to
It
it.
was just frustrating.
It is what it is. Just ignore the nonsense. Okay, guys? I mean it. Just let's do our own thing on my channels. And
These
just
other
ignore
issue-
the hate
the
train
other-
that they continue to make about me. There's no
The
point.
other issue with the Saddler fight is not even Saddler specifically. It's the gunplay. I kind of hate how it feels in the remake. Resident Evil 4, the original, the gunplay felt very satisfying. In the remake, it kind of does, but it also kind of doesn't at times, and I kind of hate that. It doesn't feel consistent. Like, I'm shooting Saddler's eyes, and it sometimes doesn't feel like it connects, and it's like, am I just wasting bullets? So I didn't really like it. I also felt that aiming and moving was awful, and it's like, I might as well just stop and shoot, and it's like, I'll just go back to play the original if that's the case. the remake is good, but it doesn't do enough that would make me say that it replaces the original. I still think the original is better than the remake, but the remake is still pretty good though.
Retaining any of it. I cannot get a fair shake anywhere. This has been proven now. No matter what, those detractors will follow along and give the incentive that they're going to be nasty to me no matter what, and they can't resist. They just can't.
They can't resist.
So.
Can't resist, man.
All right, everyone.
All right.
Everyone, please have a good evening. And
all right.
Thanks for watching. Actually, hold on a second. There we go.
It may not be intended to replace the original, but when you remake something, you always think, oh, the remake is gonna like improve from the original. Like the original can it can always improve upon it, and I think that's how I view it. It doesn't improve upon the original in the ways that it should. Isn't that the way the developers? Isn't that? I don't think the remake was supposed to replace the original one. Isn't that what the developer said? I mean, that's true. Like they could factually be like, yeah, we didn't make this with the intent to replace the original, and that's fine. Because I also think the main reason why Capcom's been remaking Resident Evil is so that it can fit in the newer games, like Resident Evil 7, 8, and possibly 9 when that comes out. They probably want to do these remakes to kind of tighten the story a little bit better, so that they kind of flow better, in a better continuity. But I just think the gameplay wise, it could have at least improved where the original fell flat on, and it kind of doesn't. But it's not. I wouldn't say it's a bad game. But it's not the best. Okay. How should I do this? You know, let's go to DSP Gaming though. I just want to go to DSP Gaming first. Yeah, the knife rating is good. I do like that, but it does make me feel a little I feel a little mixed with the knife having durability. I kind of liked the knife in the original way more, where it's infinite and it becomes more viable, like a viable alternative to a gun, and it kind of makes you think a little bit more about the fights you're doing. Like, oh, I'm doing this fight. Can I do this fight with the knife? I wonder. And you would do it. In this game, it's like, yeah, I don't want to use the knife. Like, and I don't like that. I don't like that part. I keep forgetting to upgrade the durability.
Hello, everyone, and welcome.
Oh my gosh, shut up. Yeah. Okay, let's see if he uploaded a special video because of the drama that's been going on. Nope. Does he have a short? No. Let's go to the community tab. Oh, we got a tweet update. Update! It is looking like either there will be no streaming at all today, or else my late stream will be even later than usual. I will keep everyone informed, but do not keep your hopes up. I appreciate everyone's understanding. Thank you. Okay. This is... Now, I like that he canceled the first stream and he's not even doing Redfall at all anymore. It's gone. Redfall is over. He got explosive diarrhea. He can't stream. No. Oh, Serpernell's back. Yes. Finally, some good fucking news. Everyone's coming back, it seems. Outsider's back. Snort's back. Snort Hogan's back. Everyone's back. The gang's back together. We're fucking back. Hate Armies is back. Dude, this is like... Finally, the trolls win. Oh, shit. Hold up. I just remembered. Let's go to... Fulgry. I just remembered something. I have to add this one thing. Holy shit. How could I have forgotten? Okay, let's see. This is very important. You'll know why very soon. Let's see.
see if I could change this to. Oh, I can't play this? Oh, that's not good. So maybe this has to remain. Well, we'll see. Come on. No! Come on. Oh, this sucks. This right here sucks. So I guess it has to be a WAV file?
Trolls have lost.
There we go. So this can go away.
Trolls have lost.
There we go. Finally. The trolls have lost. Back to main. Alright. This is wild. DSP rants on Star Wars, lashes out on Dr. Disrespect. Oh my god. There's so much to watch! I feel like I'm a kid in a candy store. We'll do this since this is more timely.
Hate Army generals.
Shout out to Hate Army.
Your name is Hate Army? Saying Hate Army shit.
Hate Army shout out.
Good vibes to the Hate Army.
Shout
Wait, good vibes. Hold up.
I feel the vibe.
out for Hate.
We got a lot of stuff to talk
Oh
about,
my
but
god.
before we get to that,
Holy shit, this is.
I just want to.
Oh my god, this is way too loud. Holy shit. This is what happens when you actually boost it. Dun dun dun. Okay, hopefully this is better.
Apologize in advance, all right? So, I got some personal stuff going on behind the scenes. It is health related.
It is
and
health
it's
related,
bothering me.
and it's business
And it
related,
sucks.
and I still
it's
have
not
it.
something that I'm willing to talk about, publicly.
If you're not willing to talk about it, then just don't talk about it. Like, it's so stupid. DSP is the embodiment of those fucking Facebook posts. Ugh. Today is trash, and I'm not gonna say anything, but like, let's just say, you don't want to piss me off. Hey, what's wrong? I'm not talking about it. Oh, okay. Like that shit. You know what shit.
But there is stuff going on right now that's very annoying, a little scary, and because of that, it's kind of getting to me. And this morning I woke up and I was all stressed out all around the house. My wife went to work early, and I'm like, and because
Hold up.
it sucks, it's not something that I'm willing to talk about, publicly. But there is stuff going on right now that's very annoying, a little scary, and because of that,
It's health related, it's annoying and scary. Like, this is really stupid. Because if it's health related and it's scary and annoying, is it gonna go away? Because if it doesn't go away, like it's just, come on.
it's kind of getting to me. And this morning I woke up and I was all stressed out all around the house. My wife went to work early.
Maybe what it is Kat's pregnant. What if? That's what's getting him stressed out, Tube. And you know what? Actually, what if it is? What if it actually is for a minute? Because think about this. He was very, very direct about Rich's children. And he was like, oh, Rich has kids, man. And the kids are going to know what he's up to. And they're going to see that he's a bully. And all this stuff. So what if DSP got Kat pregnant? And we're going to have
the children running around, the children arc.
And I'm like, man, you know, I'm like shaking my head and I'm like, man, I hate this shit. I hate having stuff on my mind that stays in the back of my head and won't go away.
Or maybe,
you know what I mean?
Or maybe he read the Book of the Dead and Cat got possessed by one of the Deadites from the book. And now he's like, I don't know what's going to happen. Cat could turn into a Deadite. She may not turn into a Deadite. Who knows?
Like, it's one thing if there's a little minor annoyance and like we could brush it off, but today I basically what I'm gonna do today is try to take my mind off of reality by enjoying games with you guys on the stream.
Imagine what
okay, I think that's the best way
to
go about it.
Yeah. What's Jasper gonna think? And you know what? Jasper must know DSP jerked off at some point. Jasper was even on the couch that he did it.
Because not everything in my life is going to be 100% transparent or something that I'm going to share with you. But there is stuff going on behind the scenes you guys don't know about. Lots of stuff you guys actually don't know about. And that's for good reason. As you know, with the crazy stalkerish people on the internet that harass me all the time, I need to keep that separation of private and public life. I need to have that private life.
No. This is his therapy.
You know, like, I don't have enough people bullying and harassing and constantly trying to attack me for absolutely no good reason. You know, the more I share, the worse it gets. So please understand today, I'm trying to do my best to keep my mind off of nonsensical stuff. But I'm just going to forewarn you guys ahead of time that, you know, today I might be stressed out. I apologize in advance if I like lash out or seem upset or seem Jasper. Don't bite that wire.
Jasper, don't bite the wire. Come on.
Jasper, kitty.
Jasper, stop being a little bitch.
Don't do it. He has to distract me with that when I'm trying to tell you guys something serious,
fucking
right?
Idiot. Get him out of here.
But yeah, basically, that's the situation, and I know that sometimes, I mean, I'll be honest, I'm a human. Wow, you didn't know that, did you? You thought I was an alien. I'm a human, and these times things tend to sometimes come through on a stream. People will say, wow, Phil seems on edge today, or Phil seems really agitated today, or, you know. That's why. It's not because of anything going on the stream. It's not because of you guys or anything like that. It's just like...
This is very positive. He's pretty much telling his audience, hey, man, I'm going to be shitty to you, and you guys have to take it, man.
It's stuff behind the scenes that is getting to me and bothering me, and it sucks. Can't even talk, you know, I can't even talk about it, you know? So, please bear with me. I hope you'll be a little bit more patient with me today, all right? You know, it's funny that some people just think life is all fucking fun and games, right?
He's been teasing this health issue for years.
Nothing seriously. They just...
And one of the health issues he revealed is just a skin problem. But what could it be that would ruin one day?
They think everything's a joke. They think that everything is funny. Oh, just make fun of everyone constantly, bully everyone constantly. Yeah, you know, you have to understand that.
You know, it is kind of funny with these copyright strike stuff going on and these channels coming back, like Snort Hogan, Snort Burnell, Hate Army, all these accounts. Makes me wonder, what if DSP's actually factually for real getting sued, and he has to take care of it? Because what if that's what's going on, man?
These things get to people, and then they affect them in a very negative way. But some people don't want to even think about that or take any kind of responsibility for anything they've ever done. Instead, I'll just continue on as long as everything's funny and happy for us and benefits us, right?
That, I will say, kidney stones scare me. I'm terrified of even, like, there was a part of my life I was drinking energy drinks, like Monster Energy, Rockstar, all that kind of stuff. I literally stopped because once I was getting like an upset stomach from it, and I never finished the energy drinks. Like, I would drink them, then I would stop, and it's like, yeah, this is just a waste of money to buy a drink I'm not gonna finish. Because warm energy drinks is the worst thing you could drink. They're nasty. But aside from that, I was terrified that I'm gonna get a kidney stone if I keep drinking energy drinks. It's like, if I keep drinking Monster, it's gonna definitely somehow make a kidney stone. Even if that's not true, even let's say that energy drinks don't cause that, I would be afraid of it. I would be afraid of it. I'm partial to warm Monster. I don't know. Cold Monster is my jam, but warm, it's like I drink it very slowly, and it's like I would drink it slowly to the point where it would be like 6 p.m. and it's like I can't keep drinking energy drinks. I won't be able to sleep if I do this.
That's what can I say?
But yeah, kidney stones are scary, man. I can't imagine having to pee out a fucking stone. That's
people who have ethics and a moral compass, and there's some people who just go through life
I'm already getting scared of it.
Brain dead, fucking stupid, drooling at the mouth, and just fucking like a bull through a china shop, wrecking everything.
Wait, what?
Some people who have ethics and a moral compass on, as long as everything's funny and happy, in a very negative way. But some people don't want to even think about that or take any kind of responsibility.
Oh my
Everyone
god.
constantly. You have to understand that these things get to people, and then they affect them in a very negative way.
Whoa, people can be affected by things you say? No way. No way, DSP. I didn't know that. Fuck.
But some people don't want to even think about that or take any kind of responsibility for anything they've ever done. Instead, I'll just continue on as long as everything's funny and happy for us and benefits us, right?
That's how DSP acts, though, if you think about it.
But, that's, what can I say?
What can I say?
There's some people who have ethics and a moral compass, and there's some people who just go through life brain dead, fucking stupid, drooling at the mouth, and
brain
just
dead,
fucking like a bull through a china shop, wrecking everything around them. They don't give a shit as long as
That's kind of a wild comparison to say a bull in a china shop, but whatever.
they're okay.
Okay.
And
all right.
It sucks.
Sure.
It sucks that that's the reality of human existence, but that's what I've basically.
So I hate that this dude talks about humanity like, oh, look at, like he's like, man, I don't know how to describe it. Like he was watching that documentary about the cruise liner or whatever the fuck, and he talks as if like he's above humans. Like, oh, look at these dumb humans. They're doing this like how dumb humanity is, man. And it's like, that attitude is so fucking lame. I hate. It's like the same people that go on Facebook and post, I fucking love science, man. Whoa. And it's like, dude, shut the fuck up. It's like, wow, man. Humanity is so stupid, man. Like, go fucking. It was like a dog off. I need that clip too.
Experiencing for the past 10 years is that everyone on the internet essentially just doesn't care what they say or do towards me as long as it fucking gets them over, right? And I gotta put up with it, and I gotta put up with the repercussions of it. And it does suck.
Like, he's such a victim. Like, it's more fucking. There's more weight to people saying, yeah, man, people should not have been trolling Chris Chan. Like, that statement, I can at least kind of understand where it's coming from way more than DSP. Like, sure, like, Chris Chan's it's just, as I said, a roller coaster ride. Like, you can't really sit there and say that the trolls has caused Chris Chan's life to be the way it is. It's just how Chris Chan lived his life. It is what it is, man. But, man, DSP, it's like, he doesn't have it nearly as bad as half the other lolcows that are out there, but whatever. Okay.
But that's my life, and I've kind of had to accept it. You guys motivate me to push through tough times with your positivity, and the messages you guys send me about how you love the content I put out, the true core audience that's here to enjoy what I love doing, the passion that I have, and the guys you recognize.
And this created a delusion because, like, yeah, of course, people who are watching content can say it's meaningful to them and all this stuff, but it has gotten to the point where DSP has also think his own content is meaningful. I have watched so many other content creators, and they all say pretty much the same thing, that I just make stupid videos that I just think is funny. And this and that. And it's like, yeah, okay, like, it is what it's like. Like, you listen to Mega 64, they talk about their videos time to time, and they'd say, yeah, like, this video was we really like making this video and it's great, blah blah, and I really like making this video, but these are just dumb videos. And it's like, yeah, but I really like it. A lot of Mega 64's videos have influenced my my kind of humor and just kind of my outlook on stuff, which is why I am like pretty much a fanboy. It's because like I like a lot of their style in their videos, even their bad videos. It's like I kind of enjoy that they made it, because it's like there is at least all these different videos are all different, and they all hit different things. And I'd much rather have a channel that has a big body of work that's all different like that than just do whatever and this kind of stuff. And DSP is that kind of guy. He just puts out whatever, and then he tells us it's meaningful. But what's meaningful about it? Like, what did he do to make this content so different and interesting? Like, what is anyone really gonna say if they leave the stream and they're like I can think back on a lot of the videos I watched from Mega 64 and think about that. Like, I can think about Gamer Wars and how much I liked how dumb the editing is in that video. I can watch Rocco's unboxing ring, and I like that video series too. But what can I say about DSP's content? Well, he got really mad at a Karen player in Street Fighter V. He got really mad at his other game, and that's it. Like, he doesn't want to be Mr. Angry Gamer anymore, or whatever the fuck, but when he's not angry, what's there to talk about? Oh, he talked about something today. Like, okay, but that's just a podcast. Like, yeah, I watch Mega 64 podcasts as well, but that doesn't really, I don't think fondly of it. It's like, yeah, it's interesting to listen to them review whatever they watched or played, or whatever the fuck, but it's nothing more than that. And that's kind of where his streams fall into. It's nothing more than just he's playing a game.
The passion that I have, and I really appreciate you guys being here and always being that positive influence on my life. So thank you for that. Those of you who are here for that. Because, this will be a day when there's a bunch of fucking moronic jackasses who, now because I've said this, they're going to make a concerted effort to be nasty to me. You know what I mean?
And the timing is kind of hilarious. I'm more excited next year. Now that, well, actually, can we go back? Let's go back to a pre-stream from May 1st, 2022. Let's go. Let's do it. We're gonna do a little experiment. DSP Gaming pre-stream. May 1st, 2022. Let's see what this brings up what I want. Okay, here we go. Oh, and it's this intro. But it's so funny. It's kind of funny how it's the same shit. May 1st, 2022, Elden Ring, Resident Evil 4. May 1st, 2023, he's still playing Elden Ring. He played Resident Evil 4 Remake. We're in the same year. Holy shit. This dude's content is that fucking boring. God damn.
For Sunday, the 1st of May, 2022. Now, today is going to be moment. And it also means that this month will be... Ladies and gentlemen.
Is there drama?
Today,
oh, he's not feeling bad.
Arguably going to be the most challenging stream. So things from his channel are fair game. Other things would be...
Wait, what?
Now, one thing I want to say, because people are being silly. I've already explained this to you guys. I need to explain it to you again. I can't react to something that I don't have permission to react to. Right now, I have permission to react to everything from Frederick Knudsen. So things from his channel are fair game.
Oh, okay.
Other things would be like videos that don't necessarily have like an owner. All right, or
remember the permission fetish he had for a bit? That
more
went away.
generalized. I have to get permission.
And he also, oh my god, and he did Skyrim last year, and this year's doing Oblivion. I'm terrified to think, did he play a Final Fantasy game that year? Maybe I don't want to know. No, wait, no, he didn't. He could have done Final Fantasy 7. No way, no way. Final Fantasy 6. Oh my god, this 7. It was 7. Oh my god, dude. I'm losing it with this dude. I'm losing my mind. This dude is fucking oh my, okay, we're done with that. He didn't do drama shit. That's the only thing that's different. He didn't talk about drama May 1st last year, but goddamn, we figured out he does the same shit every year. I think I even said that in a past video at some point, because everything's a fucking routine. He lives in a retirement home. God damn, this dude needs to find something else to do with his life, but it's so different, man. I guess the only different thing he's doing is the fucking reacts, but the reacts are boring. Oh my god, I can't with this dude.
I just don't need it. Like right now, I'm already like at my wit's end with stress.
Me
with
too.
Stuff behind the scenes,
I'm at my
and
wit's end too,
I can't
Dave.
put up with this bullshit. So I have no tolerance for it. I tell you guys right now, like maybe on another day,
Dave.
I'd be more jokingly taking stuff. Today is not that day with the stuff that's going on in my life. So people come in here and they want to be nasty, you're not going to ever see them again. So say wave goodbye to all your idiotic friends who want to come by and be really. Today's the
no, they'll go away today, but they'll come back tomorrow anyway. Don't worry, they'll be back.
To bully Phil. No, it's not.
Bully Phil.
No, today's the day to get your ass banned and never come back. And I will not care.
Bully Phil.
I will not give two shits. I dare you to try to email me to get unbanned if you do it today. Okay?
Mr. Whiskers.
So, all that being said, let's get this out of the way. I just wanted to get that out of the way so we can get back to more interesting stuff that you guys probably care about. So let's get to it.
Dare you.
By the way, Swaggins, I know you're here, and any other moderators that are here.
That's kind of funny. Swaggins, I know you're here. Hey, you know what? I know you're here. What's up with these images behind the guy? You don't have to say anything. It's a fun
Thanks
montage.
to a certain really big scumbag individual on the internet, I'm gonna have a bunch of assholes harassing me today. All right. So if you could help me with
what?
Here, thanks to a certain really big scumbag individual on the internet, I'm gonna have a bunch of assholes harassing me today. All right.
That's pretty funny. Oh my god. I don't know why that made me laugh a little bit harder than it did.
So if you could help me with the moderation today, I'd really appreciate it. I can't do it all myself, especially when I'm already kind of annoyed, you know.
Now I'm thinking, he's saying this, and this is the mod team. They're all coming in. They're coming to get the trolls. Swaggins, get them. Dun, dun.
If you could help me out here, I think you know what I'm talking about. Just look at the chat and you're going to see these idiots coming in today.
Them, guys,
if you could help me out today and do me a solid, I would really appreciate that. So I don't have to moderate constantly and I can, you know, try to relax. Thank you. Okay.
Oh, man.
Anyway, let's continue.
Oh, man. Remember when Swaggins had to pay Kekon and was it Kekon and Popsicolo? One of those two. Swaggins had to pay them for him to have an emote to post in DSP's chat.
I would just like to say thank you guys.
Yeah, what's hilarious about you adding the PlayStation dashboard? Great Easter egg, but it adds way more to the fucking pre-stream. Like, dude, DSP should add ambient themes to his fucking pre-stream at this point. It adds so much. And it's like such a little thing.
For your support of the channel and all my efforts to make content for you on the internet, I'm glad that you enjoy the content and you support it. As you know, I'm a crowdfunded individual. I don't have any paid product placements. I don't shill any products. I'm not paid to play any particular games.
would, actually.
Instead, it's all about me putting out the content honestly, and you guys appreciating the honest content and supporting it. And thank you for those who continue to do so. Many ways to support this channel, including simply liking my streams, liking the videos, and engaging with them. If you're here live on the stream,
I got it. DSP should buy... Okay, he should buy an automaton, right? And he should just do random shit, and then have that be the background noise. He should just do that. He should be like... Wait, you got it. Let's do low. You can't get copyright struck for an automaton. No way.
Talking to me today, helping out with the gameplay of Elden Ring would be great. If you're watching the videos on demand, if you could leave comments, that engagement is key, and it helps, you know, build the community and build the channel, so thank you for that. Excuse me. If you'd like to go above and beyond and actually support the channel in another way, there's many different ways you can do so. We're in a new month.
What would be funny? He gets an automaton, and the first thing he plays is a Cruel Angel Thesis with the automaton. That would be fucking insane if he's able to do that.
Alright, so anything helps, but let's talk about the ways you can actually concretely support. You could do a super chat or a super sticker. Those happen live during a stream. You get a nice pop-up if you do, and I'll give you a shout-out. Or you could do a super thanks on a video that's eligible, meaning a video that's not claimed by somebody else. You can leave a super thanks message and a contribution that way as well. You could become a member. You could renew a membership that's lapsed. You can gift a membership. We just lost about 50 to 60 members because a member bomb that had happened at the end of March expired. It's not a problem. It's not a problem at all, but it would be nice to kind of build this back up to where we were before we just lost that member bomb.
Build it back up,
So
man.
please consider becoming a member today. All right, many benefits to being a member, including a highlighted name in the chat and video comments, a chat crown badge to show how a supporter.
Oh my god, if it's
ignore the slow mode
perfectly.
rules that we have
Even
here on
with the
live
hate
streams.
parade.
Talk as much as you want. You get priority whenever we have a special event like Ask the King, which is my bi-monthly Q&A show. Well, guess what? Members will have the priority to have their questions answered on that show, and that show is happening at the end of May. Among many other things. I could sit here and talk about all the benefits all day, but there's many benefits to being a member. People love memberships, and a lot of people are willing to accept a gifted membership. If you're interested in that type, exclamation point gift into the chat, that will allow you to enable your channel, if it's eligible, to get a gifted membership. Not all channels are, but a lot are, and you'll be able to do that, okay?
Okay.
So please consider, you know, becoming a member today. Now, if you would like to support this channel in a big way, gifting memberships is a great way to do it. You can actually gift one individual, or you can do like groups of them. People are very grateful for when memberships get gifted. It helps this channel, and people get to use all those benefits. So it's a great way to help the community out. Thanks to anyone who might consider doing that today. Another great way to support this channel is by tipping me, which you can do by just typing exclamation point tip into the chat. The command will come up. You go to the PayPal and you can send a direct tip. If you do that, I will give you a shout out and play an animation. If it's, you know, $5 or more, you get a nice animation on the stream. Now, tipping is great because essentially tipping is the best way to support the channel. The least amount gets taken out of tips, as opposed to everything else where there's this lead time before I get any kind of a benefit and there's chunks taken out. Tipping, the least gets taken out, so I get the most of any tip that you send. But in addition, because tips are so important, I have these rewards in place. If we raise 50 bucks on a stream, I'll put on Gunner glasses. If we raise $100 on a stream, I'll let you vote on a silly hat for me to wear out of my repertoire of like a dozen or more hats that I have. And if we hit $150 on any particular stream, you get to vote on a silly vest for me to wear out of the about 10 vests that I own. So it's great. It helps a ton.
It's great.
It's immediate help, by the way. It's something that I could spend on. I could immediately take those funds, use it on a bill, or use it on something like that.
Oh, you
and
use it on a
I
bill
appreciate
or
all of you
something like that.
who support this channel
I love
anyway.
He says that. I could use it on a bill or something like that. What's the something? Something like a bill.
But tips are a great way to do it. All right. But basically, yeah, I appreciate that. I said it at the beginning of the podcast today that behind the scenes, there's some personal stuff going on right now. You know, that's really bothering me, and I'm not having a good day. I already started off today in a really bad, messed up mood, and it's probably not going to get any better over the course of the day. I'm trying to get my mind off that crap by being here on stream with you guys, and today's just not the day for people to be nasty, yet because of the actions of some very small-minded simpleton-like, uncaring individuals on the
No,
internet.
I like that he's saying all this over people just making a FAP joke. A joke that's, like, really lame. And I want to also bring this up as well. In, like, even a year later, like, 2017, 2018, 2019 even, like, no one was really talking a lot about the FAPsident, like, outside of very small instances, but no one really seemed to care. I do feel there's been an uptick of FAP jokes once DSP started to complain about them. Because he went from, like, owning the meme back then and just being like, oh, okay, yeah, man, yeah, I fapped, whatever, right? He did that for a while and people moved on. But then, like, in 2020, like, the year of the festival, and you had Elon Musk and all these other weird people in this chat, Equilibrium and all this stuff, having the fap face as an emote and all this stuff, and DSP started to cry about it again. People started to bring it up more and more. And then it got even worse, in my opinion, once he brought up that cat cries about it. That only meant that people would only keep it going. So DSP made it more negative by reacting that kind of way. If he wants people to move on from him fapping on stream, what he should have just done was what he did in 2017 or 2018 or whatever, is just not even talk about it and not act like a little baby about it. I don't know why suddenly he thinks this is a better way to approach it because he got tired of the meme, but it's not your decision when the internet moves on. Like, the moment you try to guide an entire body of the internet to move on from something, that's kind of when you already lost. I mean, this would be like if Christian came out of prison and tried to convince the internet to not talk about why he was there. Like, okay.
Who only care about themselves,
Okay.
I now have to put up with online harassment and bullying all day long for no good fucking reason. So I'm going to continue to just push forward positively and try to have a good day with
And
you guys.
also, this dude also says in the past, oh, if you're gonna make fun of me, at least make fun of something I did. Don't talk about my family members. Don't make fun of Kat. Don't make fun of this. Don't make fun of that. You know, if you're gonna make fun of me, at least make fun of something I did. People make fun of what he does. No, man, you fucking idiot. To be fair, Christian would do that because he's that delusional. Yeah, but you know, you wouldn't. But you know.
And like I said at the beginning of this podcast, today's not the day to fucking mess with me. You're gonna come here and troll. You're gonna be gone for good, and you're never coming back. And there's no excuses. And don't email me to get unbanned. You're never coming back. I'm just have no tolerance for it today. Like I said, maybe on a different day, if I was in a better mood, if things were going better for me and it wasn't so bad right now, then I'd be more tolerant of it. Today's not the day for that, and I've already laid down the law, and already we probably had about 40 people banned because they're fucking morons, and they don't listen. They listen to of all the people to listen to.
All the people!
To take a particular kind of person and make that the person that that's your idol. That's the person you really...
And I like how he makes everyone an idol. If you watch someone, that's your idol. Guys, if you watch me and you agree with some of the dumb shit I say, I'm your idol. You're welcome, everyone. Imagine me being your fucking idol. That'd be fucking crazy. Yes. Theo, you're my idol. I always look up to you when I do something. I'm like, whoa, man, what would Theo do in this situation? You know, there's like, what would Jesus do? What would Theo do? Obviously.
You know, you spend time with and you trust. And I mean, you gotta be a fucking idiot. You
Yeah,
gotta be a
fucking
mouthful.
idiot.
So, you know, we don't really need those kind of people around here anyway. And, you know, you're gonna be toxic scumbags bullying people. You're not gonna be around. Okay.
I mean, the only idol we all should believe in is our Lord and Savior, Biken. This is the only idol I care about. If you don't agree, then you know I'm sorry. Death by Yozonsen, as they say in the Biken in Biken land.
Continue. So someone says, I thought you were owning the meme. What's happened?
What happened?
There's a difference between owning a meme and then wanting to move on from it.
Okay, Daisy should explain what owning the meme means to him. Like, how is he owning the meme? People, he kind of lost ownership of it. The moment he started complaining about it, more people started taking the meme for themselves and using it against him, and has been getting a reaction out of it. So he kind of lost ownership at that point. He had ownership of it for a while, and then he lost it. And it wasn't like, and it was all in his control too, and he lost control of it because he was being a little baby about it. Suddenly.
From it, and then someone who actually acts like a 5-year-old in a schoolyard. And I've already made it abundantly clear.
The thing is, like, there was a time, like, to a point, it is kind of ridiculous or silly that the FAP incident is such a big deal for Rich. It is kind of weird, and it's funny in a weird way that Rich is invested in the FAP incident. Like, he's the only person keeping that meme alive, I'd argue. And then DSP react to it the way he does, and that kind of propagates it more. But now it's like, it's kind of leaving the station of Rich being the oddity for liking it so much, and now it's just becoming the norm because people just want to dunk on Phil again. Like, that's kind of what's happening.
Why? I've completely moved on from anything in that time of my life. That was 7 years ago. It was a time when I was very depressed. I mean, I tried to tell you guys and be honest and open up about it in the last year. That was a time of my life I was very depressed. My whole personal life was falling apart at the seams.
This is stupid. He fapped because he was depressed. I mean, dude, people do a lot of stuff when they're depressed, and it's probably far worse than fapping. And he's like, oh, I fapped, I was depressed, man. This dude drinks. Like, come on.
It's like, my life here was awful. I was essentially living like a life separate from the person I was living with at the time. We weren't even in any kind of a real relationship. It was very stressful. It was very awful. I was messed up. I was drinking heavily. I was essentially at a time in my life I don't want to think about, which is why, that happened to begin with. It's very
like, out of all the things you could troll DSP about, look how he's reacting to this. I mean, it's almost as easy as saying that he's playing on easy. Like, I mean, eventually that's going to happen again. Someone's going to say, oh, DSP's playing on easy mode, and we're going to get another rant how he's not playing on easy, and how it's fucked up, and all this kind of stuff. Like, it's kind of weird. This dude has been going on a lot of unhinged rants, a lot, ever since he went back to YouTube. Like, the Elden Ring rants. Like, I still think it's really weird. I wonder if Hate Army still has those videos on this channel. I don't know if they were lost at all. But there were a lot of weird fucking rants that he did when he was playing Elden Ring for the first time. That he went from like, oh, people are complaining that the game needs an easy mode. Well, like, whatever. It was just weird shit like that. It was odd. I have some videos on Odyssey. Oh, okay, so at least it's somewhere. But it went from like complaining that he was mad that people were mad at other people for wanting an easy mode in Elden Ring. Like, he said, well, you should not be against accessibility, man. It doesn't affect you. And then when people were like, well, these are cheesing the game. I should be able to play how I want. I'm playing on like this or that. It was weird. I kind of want to rewatch them at some point, but it's something.
Fucked up and depressing. And I've already explained this in detail.
Yeah, that's it. He went from wanting accessibility to then being mad at tryhards, then defending himself for being a tryhard. It's all over the place.
Times on the internet, but there's people who think that shit's funny. Phil was depressed and was fucked up in the head and was feeling awful about his life and himself and did something really fucking stupid.
I'm just gonna say this. I'm gonna say this as well. I don't fucking believe for a minute, even a second, he fapped because he was depressed. I don't believe that. I find that hard to believe. I think he only added the depression stuff to make us feel bad about it and not make fun of him for it, which is really stupid. But it's something that I could see DSP doing, because if that's the case, correct? Why did he make it his cover photo on Twitter when it happened? Why did he make it his profile picture? Why did he want it to be an emote on Twitch? Like, why? If it's so depressing, why did he want to do all that stuff with it? Like, come on, man. And also, like, he's saying as if, like, well, it was depressing, man. Yeah, the viewer didn't know that. when it happened, and we're not gonna change our mind for it now because even then it's still a silly thing. Like, this dude is acting as if he attempted suicide and people are making fun of him for attempted suicide. No one is doing this, DSP. No one is making fun of you for attempted suicide right now. Like, come on. You can't, like, this is ridiculous to say this because he's inadvertently kind of comparing this to people, to like making fun of people for doing fucked up shit when they're depressed, when no one does that. But he fapped. He's like, well, I was depressed, see, so you should feel bad. Like, no one's gonna feel bad for making fun of you for fapping, dude. Like, everyone faps. Everyone. I don't care if you're a fucking, like, oh, I don't look at porn. You fucking fapped. I don't give a fuck. You did at some point. It's fine. We all do it.
And embarrassing because of it, let's just bring it up forever. It's like, no, that's what you do if you're like a 5-year-old on a schoolyard at fucking elementary school, right? You bully someone, you pick on them for something, you know, it's horrible. It's like a fucking mentally distressing time of my fucking life that I don't want to think about again. You know, I don't want to think about it. My wife hates when people bring it up because I'm past that. I'm a better person. A fucking mentally distressing time of my fucking life that I don't want to think about again. You know, I don't want to think about it. My wife hates when people bring it up because I'm past that.
But he wants to go back to watching older older playthroughs. He, I don't know, like, whatever.
I'm a better person.
It doesn't matter. Just sit there and think, I don't want to think about this. Just talking about you fapping, if that's enough, then that's on you. Dude, I'm sorry, but it is what it is. You can't really complain when other people just think it's really funny. But whatever.
My life now, and the fact that there's people that can't get by that. Just think about it this way, all right? I started making regular content on the internet, on YouTube, probably around the spring of 2000.
He said he didn't care either. Like, his stance on the FAP is so all over the place. It's very clear he only likes it when he gets to make the joke or anyone else. Like, go back to the Side Scrollers interview. I even think he said in that same interview, oh, if you want to make fun of the FAP, it's okay, man. Like, it's in my past, man, and I want to move on from it, but, you know, whatever, it happened, man. But now that Rich does it, like, it's as I said before, for some reason, DSP has a hard-on to make sure Rich can't do anything else. Rich is not allowed to do anything that anyone else can do. It's really bizarre.
2009. I mean, I sporadically was making videos.
And it's probably because he knows he can do whatever, he can treat Rich however he wants, and Rich will always come back. He just knows he can get away with it because Rich does not push back at all. DSP will keep shitting on him, and Rich will always just take it and talk to him as if he's worth it or whatever. Like, eventually, at some point, Rich will have to eventually face the fact that DSP will not change, and he'll keep treating him like shit, and he has to kind of stop giving him these olive branches.
Videos like fall of 2008, around spring of 2009. I started making very serious, like, tons of consistent content, all right? All the way through now, like, I never stopped. Now, if you do the math, spring of 2009...
Yeah, we know. Time continues. Time moves on. Like, eventually the Fappins is gonna be 10 years ago. Like, we get it, DSP. We get it.
Through, you know what they're talking about, the incident of 2016 is about 7 years. Okay?
Okay.
If you do the math, the incident until now is 7 years. I have made just as much content in my time on YouTube after that stupid thing happened than before. You understand?
Wait, what?
I have made just as much content in my time on YouTube after that stupid thing happened than before.
This is really stupid. As I said before, time moves linearly. Of course you're gonna do more content after. Like, no shit. This is really stupid. Yeah, of course you're gonna do content forever. You're not gonna. Why would you stop? You need to make money, DSP. Like, this is a really dumb thing to flex about, and no one's gonna care. because your content sucks. There's nothing about your content that's interesting. And again, the FAP thing isn't even the biggest deal.
You understand? I've grown.
And it says a lot as well. It says that this is a stupid thing. Why should it be a big deal for anyone? But look how he's acting about it. He stops his whole pre-stream and says, well, if you think about this, if you talk about this, you're a no-life idiot, and this and that. Like, you're putting a lot of prestige on this fucking incident, more than anyone else.
I've changed. I made way more positive content and become a better person from who I was back then. I have completely moved past that part of my life. Why in the fuck would I want to keep reminding?
Now imagine, right? Imagine if you said this. Well, DSP, you did a lot of Nazi jokes, man. Yeah, man, DSP the Nazi guy. Yeah, man, DSP he does a lot of Nazi jokes and slave trade jokes. And he'd be like, that was years ago. Oh my god, like, look, you can make fun of so many things about me. I fapped on stream. But to bring up the Nazi jokes that I apologize for is awful. Because again, it's all like, what's happening now is what he wants to focus on. Like, come on.
Myself of how messed up and depressed and sad I was at that point in my life and how awful it was. Things are so much better now. Why would I want to think about it constantly?
I want to
but
think about it.
The
man.
thing is, the people who talk about it don't care. They love my misery.
Well, look how you're talking about it. Like, again, as I said before, if like in 2017, 2019, like that time period pretty much, no one was really talking about it. The only people talking about it was like the quartering. Like, that's why when the quartering did the where did the load go joke was just like, this is stupid. Like, people moved on from the fab jokes back then, and it was fine. But then the moment DSP started to get mad when other people made fun of it, and he got more and more mad about it, and then when he said that cat cried about it, it only made it more funny to talk about. And it's not funny because it's DSP's misery, it's funny because he talks like this about the fucking FAP. Like, imagine talking like this about something stupid you did. Like, I did a lot of dumb shit when I was a kid, and yeah, sometimes I think about it, but I'm not like, oh my god, like, I'm like 33 years old, and I'm like so past what I did when I was 10 years old, man. Like, dude, move on. Come on.
The day that I don't feel good is a day that they feel good about themselves because they feel like they got something out of life because they made someone else feel
The
bad.
king
and
is
got away with
suffering.
it. That's the kind of people who do things like bring that up constantly. They're scumbags. They're
scumbags,
really
man.
low people. They're the kind of people you want to avoid in life. They're the kind of people who you don't want to spend time with because they're toxic. All right? That's the kind of people you want to... Fuck you. I'm going to build up a positive life over here and stay away from this toxic individual who literally...
I'm gonna hear this again.
Don't want to spend time with because they're toxic.
They're
all right?
toxic.
That's the kind of people you want to... Fuck you. I'm going to build up a positive life over here and stay away from this...
Now, it's funny, I was watching a video that Rocco put out from Mega64. He did a N64 like stream where he played all these N64 games or whatever, and they were talking about like in the past where, you know, he was working a lot, so he was staying up late at night editing videos, doing all that kind of stuff, and he was saying that he used to live a very unhealthy lifestyle. Like, he was staying up late, eating unhealthy foods and all this stuff, and he was saying like eating unhealthy and staying up late at night and doing all this unhealthy stuff, it led to him being more negative of a person. He used to be, he would look at, you know, outside of everything in a negative, like, pessimistic light almost. Like, he would see other YouTubers and be jealous of that, stuff like that. And I was thinking about that, and I was like, you know what, that is kind of interesting to think about, that, because it does affect your health, your mental health, staying up late at night, what you eat, not working, not going to the gym as often. Like, all this stuff does affect you on many things, because all this stuff is like is connected. DSP doesn't work out nearly as much as he should. He goes to bed late at night. Again, you should aim for a good night's sleep. I mean, sometimes you may not be able to get it, but you should aim for one, obviously. But and I was thinking about that in DSP's case, because he has been getting more and more unhinged and more negative about everything else in his life, and that does sound like someone who is not eating well, someone who stays up late at night, because he says he goes to bed at like 2 a.m. and whatever. Like, he tries to go to bed that late, and it's like you could just go to bed early, wake up early, stream early, and go to bed at a healthy time. He can make his own schedule, but he doesn't, because he wants to wake up at 10 a.m. Like, and all this stuff affects him, and he doesn't realize it, because of course you're not going to notice you have unhealthy habits that it affects you, because you may not realize that. And you listen to this today, I'm listening to this, I'm like, yeah, this dude just sounds really negative, because he has such a bad life regimen. So of course he's gonna be negative.
Toxic individual who literally only focuses on people's failures. Okay, I'm done with that. So that's what I mean. Like, I'm just gonna stay away from it.
And again, like, you can't really be positive if you have to be positive. The only way for you to be positive is that everyone around you has to be positive. Like, that doesn't really mean you're a positive person. Then that just means you're a very easily influential idiot that could just be herded into a mindset, I guess. But it's just kind of like, if you need everyone else to be positive for you to be positive, it says like you have very small agency about how you feel and how you look at the world.
Yes, do I own it? Of course I do. Did it happen? Of course it did.
How do
It
you
was
own
7
it, though?
fucking years ago. I made more content after the fact than before. So how are you going to say to me that this is something representative of who I am today and something I need to even bring up or care? I don't care.
Because it is representative. Like, I was watching Piece of Pieces stream a little bit of it, and I think he brought it up, and I'll bring it up here. It illustrates all of the issues DSP has as a content creator in just one clip. He has no quality assurance. He doesn't spend time to even look at OBS to see what OBS is showing. Like, sometimes if I have to leave to go to the bathroom in a stream, I re-enable the preview and to make sure, oh, do I have the cover? Did I turn off the camera and all that kind of stuff? I make sure all that is. So in case if either someone calls me or something happens, I at least know, hey, it's off the stream and I don't have to worry about the stream seeing something or hearing something you don't need to hear or whatever. Like, it's all this so that it just takes a second to do. Oh my god, I pressed the wrong button again.
I'm done with it.
He's done
and
with it.
All it is, it's very simple. It's bullying. When people do it, they feel better about themselves because there's something wrong with them. People who do this kind of online bullying actually have something wrong up here. Maybe they actually hate themselves and their own personal. It's bullying. When people do it, they feel better about themselves because there's something wrong with them. People.
How does he know that people who bully have something wrong with them? I mean, does he know why people bully other people? Does he know this for a fact? Wow.
Who do this kind of online bullying actually have something wrong up here. Maybe they actually hate themselves in their own personal lives. Maybe they're jealous of something.
But whatever.
You know? Who knows?
Who knows?
I'm not a fucking psychiatrist who's going to sit here and try to diagnose.
I mean, like, sure, in a degree, but it's like, this, just bringing up that Fapsident is, like, the weakest form of trolling. Like, there's been a lot of bad things that happen to people. Like, come on. Come on. Like, I don't have to go into examples about this, about everything I bring up, but, like, there is stuff that has happened to other people that are far worse than what has happened to DSP. Like, dude, come on. Come on.
Knows people, but you know there's something wrong with them. Someone who's going to do something like that. So, it's that simple. I'm not going to waste my time on those kind of people. And in particular, because I know people want to bring up Rich, this is a guy who earlier this year, all right, one of his kids was very sick, and I got wind of this. Someone told me about it, and I actually looked into it, and it's true. One of his kids is very sick. I hope they're better, by the way, because I don't know. And I felt real bad because I know.
Look at that. He knew the kid was sick, but didn't care enough to see if they got better. That's pretty cool.
Know that we had some bad blood, and I personally reached out to the guy behind the scenes, and I said,
what is the bad blood? What's the bad blood? The only one who has the bad blood is DSP. Rich didn't have any bad blood. Rich has supported DSP for years, even after DSP shed on him. Rich only pulled his support because he didn't feel comfortable giving him money in case DSP did in fact spend money on WWE champions. Like, that's all he did, and that's it. And DSP's like, well, you know, fuck this guy, he's dead to me. And then he's like, oh, his kid is in the hospital? Okay, I feel sorry for him, man. I'm sorry. Like, DSP, you're the only one who had a grudge against Rich. Rich has been nothing but kind to him. And DSP's been shitty to him. Because DSP's an abusive person. He takes everyone that has been kind to him, in some way, DSP has found a way to abuse them. In a way. The only person he didn't abuse necessarily is Rambo. But that's because he loved Rambo. He, for some reason, really loved Rambo. But Howard guilt-tripped him to go to his party, but didn't give a shit about his personal life. Let's get him there. But fuck him that he's mad. He should be mad. He's irrelevant to everything. But you tricked him into going to a party. You don't think that's kind of shitty? No, it's irrelevant. This video is about Rambo. Okay, so I guess we should all ignore what Howard said then. Like, DSP's a shitty person. And then, like, with Rich, it's like, Rich has been nothing but giving him the benefit of the doubt, giving him all these words of advice, and DSP's been nothing but shitty to him. Okay.
You know, no bad blood is worth the stress of having a family member who's really ill. I've been there, and I wanted you to know that I hope that your daughter feels better.
And he says this, but how does he know Rich is stressed out? Like how much of an ego DSP has. He thinks that his beef is causing Rich stress. Yes, stress. Rich every day is waking up like, oh my god, DSP said I'm dead to him. Oh my god, and my kid's in the hospital. Oh my god. Oh. No. I don't think Rich cared that much. To be honest, because Rich probably knows it was an empty fucking bluff. Everything this dude says is empty. And he's saying it again in this video. And we all know it's bullshit. He's gonna somehow find some way to reconnect with Rich again. And then be like, what the fuck? I hate Rich.
And I kind of want to squash whatever we have. You know, in fact, would you like to have...
And he was using Rich as a rebound bitch. Because of side
conversation. Would you like to maybe come on my show and just talk? Have a candid conversation, just being real with each other.
Look how much he used Rich, though. He wanted to use Rich to distract people from side scrollers. He wanted to use Rich to brag how he's giving people second chances and how he has changed as a person. And now he's like, well, fuck him, man. Because this dude is fake as fuck. He's a fake person. This dude is the most fake person you will find.
And just being nice to each other rather than being at each other's throats and making fun of each other. And he basically said he would be interested in that. But he couldn't make it that day, and we were going to try to set it up. Okay? So, that was a conversation I had with the man. And then literally, I'm not shitting you, within 24 hours of that conversation, he went on Twitter and he fucking shat all over me and insulted me publicly.
I don't shine shoes anymore.
Relax, will you, for crying out? What's got into you? I'm breaking your balls a little bit, that's all. I'm only kidding with you.
Sometimes you don't sound like you're kidding. You know, there's a lot of people around.
I mean, I'm only kidding with you. We're having a party. I mean, I just came home. I haven't seen you in a long time, and I'm breaking your balls, and right away you're getting fucking fresh. I'm sorry. I don't mean to offend you.
I'm sorry, too. It's okay. No problem.
Okay, salute. Now go home and get your fucking shine box.
Motherfucking you fucking piece of shit.
Yeah. Come on. Let him go.
Henry bought his
fucking shine box.
Motherfucking you fucking piece of shit.
Yeah. Come on. Let him go.
Henry bought his fucking button that fake old tough guy. You bought your fucking button, you fake tough guy. You motherfucker.
Come on.
Fuck, keep that motherfucker here. Keep him here.
So what the fuck kind of person is that? Why the fuck would I waste my time with that guy? He's a scumbag.
And all Rich did was just making fap jokes, and TSB took it that negatively. He was being mean to me, man. Like, dude, come on. He told us, he has said in the past so many times that he's okay with us making fun of him fapping. Now it's not okay.
He literally took my goodwill. I want to be nice to you because I feel bad because you're having a bad time in your life. I sympathize, empathize. I've been there. I just want us to not have beef. I don't want to have beef with anyone.
What beef did you have? The only beef was one way. It was just you being mad at him.
Let's just be fucking cool with each other. And then he literally took that, said thanks, and he slammed it down on the ground and he stomped it into paste and he laughed at it.
Look how desperate this dude has to be to look like a nice guy and a victim. I did such a nice thing and Rich did this to me. See, I'm such a victim. Like, dude, come on.
And he went and made fucking nasty tweets about me. So Rich can go fuck himself. I want nothing to do with the guy ever again. He really, if you think that Rich is someone to be looked up to or even enjoy his content, you're a fucking idiot. You need to look in the mirror at yourself and say, what the fuck's wrong with me? This guy is a piece of shit. And I'm following him and I like his stuff.
But I like that DSP also brings up that Rich said that he's a lolcow and he owned being a lolcow. And DSP's like, oh, he thinks it's okay to be a lolcow. What an idiot. And then look at him now, man.
Someone who's going to have an entire event based around bullying someone who doesn't
have an event based around bullying someone. Just saying, now this dude is the guy that DSP has kept bringing up how Pro Jared has dumbass photos of himself out there on the internet. Keeps bringing that up, by the way. And it's like, dude, that happened years ago. Why are you, like, so with this logic, is DSP bullying Pro Jared about his Sailor cosplay? Is he bullying Keemstar for his shit? DSP has bullied so many people with his own fucking logic, I guess. So DSP, in a way, is a bully. In a way.
Care about him and wants nothing to do with him. All right? It's time to really have a self-assessment here of who you are and realize this is not the kind of person you want as part of your life. All right? Really.
I really hope the Rich fans in DSP's chat listen to that.
It's just pathetic because this is a guy who not only knows he has 1 million subs on YouTube and knows that people will actually follow the things he says and does, he's irresponsible.
But how does he know that those 1 million subs, like, listen to him like that? This dude, now this is the other thing that DSP kind of views YouTube as like a cult hangout, I guess, because he thinks that just because you watch someone, you listen to them and you do whatever they say. Like, what the fuck does this mean? So you're telling me that Rich's viewers are gonna watch him do jokes about DSP fapping, and then they're gonna be like, we must make fun of Phil for fapping. And then they go off and make fun of Phil for fapping? Like, that's not really how that works. People will already be making fun of you for fapping anyway. Even if Rich never did it, people will still do it. Like, that's the thing he doesn't understand, is that this thing is already, like, out the gate at this point. All healthy. The only thing we praise here is Cleo. Let's be real. We praise Biken and Cleo. Other than that, nothing else, baby.
With it. This is the kind of person I talk about all the time, where when you have a following on YouTube or anywhere, you need to be responsible with your following. Life is not all jokes for everyone. Life is not all fun and games and pranks and, oh, everyone should just laugh at everything. There's people who go through real life shit who don't need your shit.
Yeah, but you're saying this about people just saying, haha, you fapped. Like, he's acting as if, like, people are, like, doxing him, ruining his life, reporting him to the police or whatever, and all that kind of shit. And that's not what's going on. I praise Biken thighs. I praise Biken everything. Everything about Biken is the GOAT. Her hair, her cool ass hair, her attitude, her sword, her thighs, her breath, her booba, her skills, her parry, her yazansen, her tatami mat. Praise the tatami mat.
I outright told Rich earlier this year, I don't need your shit. I got so much personal shit going on in my life, I don't need more stress from you. He doesn't care. He does it anyway because he personally gets laughs and benefits.
But Rich does not make fun of DSP nearly as much as DSP thinks he does. DSP has convinced himself that Rich does like daily streams of DSP or some shit, and that's not what he does at all. But okay.
It's out of it, so he doesn't care who he hurts or stomps on. That's the kind of guy he is. But he'll portray himself like a nice guy to the internet, when in reality...
Like you! DSP has portrayed himself as a nice guy on the internet for years. It's a career for him. He looks like he's such a nice guy, but then when someone does something, someone gets an early copy of a game, he shits on them. He's no better.
He's just another fucking scumbag like everybody else. And the real sad fact about this all right, I'm sorry to say it, is that not only does he have fans, but he has kids.
Sorry to say it, he has kids. Imagine if people said that about DSP. What sucks is DSP has kids. Yeah, so the trolls think it's such a bad thing that I have kids. Get this, okay? The trolls first make fun of me for not having a family, right? They're like, oh, Phil, you need to have kids. You need to have kids. Phil doesn't have kids, so he's a failure. I have kids, and what do they say? Oh, no, it sucks. He has kids. What the fuck, man?
Fucking scumbag like everybody else. And the real sad fact about this all right, I'm sorry to say it, is that not only does he have fans, but he has kids. And now, later on in life,
and this dude also says, don't bring people's families into anything. Don't bring them into it. He brings up his kids, and one of them's in the hospital, man. But I guess it's different. He's just stating a fact. He's stating a fact that he has a kid. So I guess we could say the same. He has a wife. DSP has a wife, and he does this shit. You think that's fair for Cat? Cat has a terrible husband that is negative all the time.
Look back at his behavior on the internet, and they're gonna think that that's okay. That it's okay to bully people. That it's okay to be nasty to people, because that's what Dad did.
Now this is stupid. This is a stupid ass fucking statement to say, because he thinks he thinks so little of children. Look how little thought he has of them. He thinks that kids are gonna say, "Ooh, my dad did this." So if a kid sees their dad, correct, like murder someone, you think the kid is gonna sit there and be like, "Yeah, that's correct." No, they're probably gonna be like, "That's fucked up." Like, the context matters too, to be fair, on how they interpret that and how they process that. But just because Rich does whatever, it doesn't mean that their kids are gonna be like this, are gonna agree with it with no thought. A kid might see their parent and be like, I think this is wrong. Because their kids are gonna go to school, DSP, and they're gonna learn at school, they're gonna learn by living, and then they're gonna come home and be like, wait a second, our dad's doing this, and we got in trouble for doing this in school, so something doesn't add up here. Either the school is fucked up, or my dad's fucked up. And they might approach Rich about it, and then Rich might say, well, it is kind of mean what I'm doing, kids. Like, it's really stupid what he's insinuating, because it's a really bad faith argument to have, because he's assuming off the bat that Rich's kids are dumb, which is kind of wild.
That's fucked up.
And it also kind of steamrolls over that I'm assuming, guys, that Rich has a wife or a mom. I mean, the kids must have a mom, right? So does the mom have no say? Is she just a fucking cardboard cutout? Is she just a drone? Like, this is like such a stupid thing to bring up that he just wants to bring up so he can make a point. And it just makes him look stupid. Because it's lame. Like, yeah, of course, you would hope that a person who has kids is gonna be a model parent, but not every parent's perfect. Like, it is what it is.
That's legitimately fucked up.
Now, he's saying this. Imagine the rants we're gonna get if Keem has kids. Imagine. So, okay, Keemstar is doing a boxing match and he has fucking kids, man. Keemstar has a fucking family. And now they're gonna see that they're gonna think it's all right to have a boxing match, and they're gonna do all this stuff, dude. It's gonna be fucking fucked up. They're gonna need at some point. They're gonna need child services, man. Like, think how fucked up that is. He already has a kid. Oh fuck. I didn't know. I did not know that. To be honest, I did not know that because I don't follow Akeem that much, so I did not know that. So I'm surprised Diaz has not brought it up. One day he will. One day he will bring it up. He will bring it up at someday. He's gonna make fun of Akeem's daughter.
Really? You think they're going to be insulated from this behavior for the rest of their lives? No, they're not going to be. They're going to know exactly what he's doing. They're going to get wind of it when they get older. And they're going to say, my dad used to bully people on the internet. What the fuck is this? He used to make money bullying people.
Okay.
I could never live with that. Really.
This dude is acting as if, like, you grow up to find out your dad was a Nazi or some shit. You're like, what the fuck? But it's not even like that, but it's different. If DSP has kids, they're gonna wake up and they're gonna find out that he fapped on stream. You know what? I kind of hope that you know what? I'm gonna say it. I hope he has kids. I hope he does get kids. And the kids find out that he fapped on stream, and they also find it funny, and they keep making fun of DSP for it. That would be beautiful. He's having his family dinner with Kat and his kids, and they're like, "Hey, Dad, right? I'm at the dinner table. Oh my god!" And then like Kat's gonna be crying because she doesn't want to love that. Like, what, dude? That'd be. I would pay to see that. What would happen?
Really, I could never live with that with myself if that was me doing it. I couldn't. So it's pretty fucked up, man. And I hope that he'll fucking wise up someday. But at this point, I don't think so. I think when you see someone that's that far gone,
that would be his last
you
night
can't.
alive.
I gave this guy the benefit of the doubt so many times.
He would
I
just leave
tried
the
to
house.
extend the olive
He
branch.
would just get up and leave, and it would be he'd be like, "All right, I gotta go get some cherry juice," and then he leaves and he never comes back, and they go to school like, "Where's your dad?" "Well, he left to get some cherry juice and he never came back."
So many times to this man. And every time that I try, he stomps on it and he shits on me again right away for personal benefit. So at this point, I know things are never going to change. I know he will always be that kind of person, and I'm done with him. All right? So he can do whatever he wants.
He says this as he said that Rich was dead to him last year. Rich was dead to him last year.
Of his idiotic, mouth-drooling lackeys who come to my stream today to try to make me miserable, especially on today. I already told you guys. I've got a lot of fucked up stuff.
Knowing DSP, he's gonna name his kids like Phil Jr. If he has a son, it's gonna be Phil Jr. There's no way his ego is not gonna let him do that. He has to name his kid Phil Jr.
Going on in my life right now, I don't need it. And the fact that he's got his people coming over here being fucking nasty to me just shows the kind of person he is. I'm done with this man. I want nothing to do with him. In fact, after this moment, I don't ever want to bring him up ever again. I'm done with this fucker. He's so insignificant to anything I care about on this planet. And by the way, this isn't new. This is a guy who's done this to me for like a decade. Constantly talking about me in his fucking content and shit. It's like, shut the fuck up, you idiot. No one fucking should care about you.
But you talk about Rich just as much as Rich talks about you, though. Like, in a way, it's kind of hand in hand.
You're such a dunce. You're so insignificant to anything meaningful on this planet.
His kids are gonna find out that he used to be the king of hate. What's that gonna be? Wait a second, my dad was the king of hate and he made Nazi jokes? What the fuck? And then it's gonna be fucking
helped
crazy.
No one. All you've done is fucking hurt people with your bullshit. Shut the fuck up. This is the kind of person who doesn't deserve a platform because they're just an online bully.
Oh. He doesn't deserve a platform. This is funny, right? Right? Hilarious even. Because he argued that trolls should not be deplatformed. They should have a platform for their content. They should not be canceled. They should not be removed from the platform and all this stuff. But Rich specifically has to be deplatformed. He doesn't deserve a platform specifically, but according to, in DSP's words, Nord Hogan, who threatened his business apparently, the Outsider, all these other trolls, Tevin, all these people, they can see on YouTube, but Rich specifically has to be deplatformed. He has to lose his platform. Why? And the thing is, if you look at what Rich has done, what has he done to earn to be deplatformed? Like, come on. Dad, who's paying delete? All I know is that she's not Asian.
So I'm done with it. And that's it. That's my last word on it.
Rich, go fuck yourself. Leave me alone forever. I want nothing to do with you. You're a scumbag. You've proven it time and time again. I'm done with it.
Okay. All right, guys. I think it's time to end the show. I would like to say thank you to those who chilled with me, those who did support the stream so far today. And again, I apologize for negativity. I told you guys at the beginning of this show that I'm already in a bad mood because of things going on in real life that I'm not going to speak of here. And I'm sorry if there was negativity. You know, obviously I would have preferred not to have it, but you know, idiotic people coming into the chat and trying to ruin the stream for everybody. You know, stupid, right? Very fucking stupid. So it is what it is. All right, guys, let's end the show, shall we?
Let's end the show. Yes. Okay, let's go to Snort Hogan. We're not gonna watch the whole fucking thing. We're not gonna watch the whole Daily WAP. We'll just watch the bit.
Well, let me tell you something, brother. Snort, snort, snort.
Hogan.
Drip, snort, snort.
I got the drip.
But now I gotta tell you the news. So basically,
Oh shit! Now
during the late stream, I got some news, and I cannot stream tomorrow's daytime stream.
Now we're gonna get funny DSP voice in Snort Hogan and Snort Brunel. Snort Vision is expanding.
Like the Level 1 podcast and the first stream, I can't be here. All right, I don't like doing that. It's something that, you know, there's nothing I really have control over. It's something personal going on, and I cannot stream tomorrow's early stream. So that means nothing at all. No podcast and no gameplay at all. I guess it kind of works out that Redfall sucks, because I don't think there's going to be too many...
Redfall sucks? Man. Dead Island 2 didn't suck, but he skipped that. But he's skipping this game.
People sad that I'm not playing Redfall, but I do think there will be...
remember, Game Pass was supposed to be, you know? Snort needs a strike. This is infringing on his copyright. No, don't let... the last thing we need is the snort war? Snort war? Is that good? We don't need a snort war. We don't need that. Let the snorts live in peace. But yeah, he said Game Pass was like no risk. We can just try it, man. Let's try it, man. But no, now we can't do that. Let's not try a game.
People who will be sad that I'm not playing a major stream on Tuesday, like I was supposed to and was scheduled to. It sucks, but it's just life. There's nothing I can do. And sorry, I'm not going to tell you why, because it's really no one's business. It has absolutely nothing whatsoever to do with my streams or my business. It's personal.
But affected the streams and whatever.
I do hope to do a late stream Tuesday night. Now, what it'll be? I mean, I'd like to play what I wanted to play, Final Fantasy V Pixel Remaster. So, I will let you guys know during the course of the day how things are going. And if everything is fine, then I'll tell you, hey guys, I'll be here tonight, 6:45 p.m. And what I'll do is I'll post up both on my Twitter, @TheyCallMeDSP. I'll also post up on the community tab here, so you know exactly what's going on with a second stream. But I apologize. As much as I would like to be here, there's absolutely no way I can be here for a daytime stream tomorrow. And I'm going to also update my schedule that I'm going to post on Twitter tonight so everyone knows. And sorry I can't tell you more. You know, sadly, I just can't share details anymore with anyone on the internet because of people online who like to...
Look at this, dude. This is really stupid. He's saying, I can't share any personal information because of the trolls. But isn't this a good thing? Like, why is he framing it like it's a bad thing that he can't do it? He should just not talk about it. He should be like, hey, I can't stream tomorrow. I can't stream tomorrow, so I'm gonna stream later tomorrow night, and that's it. That's all he has to say. People are always gonna say why, and you don't have to respond to it.
Bully people because they can get away with it online. There's such a mob mentality of hate against me that any personal information I put on this internet is used to harass, to bully, to threaten, to do really awful things. So, I would love to tell you exactly what's going on, and I just feel like it's not safe to do it, and I'm not going to. And I'm sorry. So asking me isn't going to help.
And then he says like, "Oh, I need the separation, man. I need the separation. I need the separation. I need the separation. I can't tell you because of the trolls, man. I thought you wanted the separation."
Ask right now is for your understanding that I can't be here tomorrow on the main stream as much as I want to be. And by the way, no, this does not change my day off on Wednesday. My day off on Wednesday is still.
Well, I don't know about 2 through 3. I know he played 6 at one point. I feel like he played 4 at one point, but he didn't play 1. He didn't play 1. He didn't play 2. So, yeah.
Still in place. I still need to do the things that I do on Wednesday, like grocery shopping and pet supply shopping and possibly ordering a meal that I can have with my wife that we didn't cook this week and things, you know what I mean? All that's still happening on Wednesday. I can't move my day off or anything like that. It's not like that. You know, I'll be busy. I don't want to be busy, but I'll be busy. That's why I can't stream tomorrow, you understand? So there you go. Sorry. Today was a great day. Thank you to everyone who made it a great day and anyone who supported the streams today. That's really good because tomorrow, at most, I can only stream one shorter stream at night anyway, which is going to hurt, obviously. So it's good to know that today was a supportive day, and I really appreciate that. All right, tomorrow, I'll try to keep you guys in the know about a late stream during the day and let you know if and when. And if I am going to be here, it'll be Final Fantasy like I wanted to do. Wednesday will be my day off, but then Thursday we'll come back full strength with the Level 1 podcast, Star Wars Jedi Survivor, and more Oblivion. Sound good? I hope so. Guys, thank you so very much. Sorry for the monkey wrench and the last minute change, but it's life. Life happens. And thank you for understanding. Please have a good evening. I'll let you know what's going on tomorrow during the day. Sound good? Thank you, everyone. Please have a good night. See you all tomorrow. Later.
I got the drip going.
I miss that, man. Got the drip going, dude. We got the drip going, dude. Alright, let's go to DSP Gaming. We're gonna wrap it up. Because I don't need this stream to be forever, man. Let's go to the community page. Did he... No update since... Oh yeah, there's comments. Hope everything's okay. No problem, buddy. Okay, whatever. It is what it is. Alright, I think that's all I have to say. Oh man, look at this. Wait a sec. No way. I was gonna say it's down, right? Wait, it's back? No way. Okay, that's different. Oh my, I'm like really confused. Because there's no way. Correct? Wait, let's see. July 8th, 2020. Okay. Oh my god, good thing I read the time, the date. Because I thought these were the podcasts that were deleted, but no, it's between these two that are deleted. So, okay. I did thank God I double checked because it would have been really really rough. I would have had a bad time. Pre-stream archive. Oh, this is the old. Is that the old pre-streams? Back when they were good? I really hate how they do this. You can't go from old to new or anything. It's like, why? Why make your fucking site like this, YouTube? Yeah, it's completely different, dude. Definitely. I'm gonna go to a random. I want to go to a 2015 one. It's so lame. You have to like scroll now. You can't just do it. Because that would be too logical. Oh my god, dude, this sucks. Okay, YouTube issues. Okay, let's just watch this. Fuck it, or a little bit of it. We're not gonna really watch it, but
Alrighty, good morning, everybody. How's everyone doing? Oh man, I hope you're doing well. I hope that everything's going good for you.
Here.
Even though
we can't see him though.
Given the current world circumstances, I'm not exactly sure how that could be possible, but it is what it is, I guess, right? It is Saturday. No, it is Sunday. Excuse me. March 15th, 2020. That is right, guys.
Oh, top subs.
So what's going on?
Stop cheer.
Let's talk a little bit. First of all, YouTube's having an issue.
Shit, we have chapters. Pretty cool, huh? New trial mode, upcoming streams, food shortage, viewers' choice. Well, public service announcement. What is the public service announcement?
However, FYI, you may not see the option to actually use a debit or credit card when you first jump over there to my PayPal page. Reason being is that I found that apparently you need to be on the desktop version of the site for it to show up. The fully loaded desktop version of the site. The mobile version doesn't have those options. So FYI, if you're on a phone or whatever and you're looking to tip and you want to use a debit or credit card, you may have to try to fully load the version of the site, the desktop version, or just jump on a computer to do
Alright, okay, this is just... the fucking tip segment. Alright, that is it. Thank you for watching this stream. We finished the thing, and then I watched the other thing that happened. Hopefully that's all I need to do. I know I do want to do a video on the Star Wars stuff, but that may just be a video. I just don't want this to be like a 4-hour video. Oh, I might lose this, yo. Oh god, I might wait. Or maybe I should continue. Fuck it. I'm pressuring I'm bullying myself into doing more content. I'm gonna do. Fuck it. We're gonna watch the Star Wars stuff. We're doing it. Fuck it. Fuck it. I'm doing it. I'm doing it, guys. Because I'm a fun guy. Yeah. We're doing overtime. Yes.
Hate Army Generals.
Shout out to Hate Army.
Your name is Hate Army? Saying Hate Army shit.
Hate Army shout out.
Good vibes to the Hate Army.
Shout out for hate.
The other story I want to talk about is the whole the whole Star Wars Jedi Survivor fiasco.
Oh shit.
And I have seen some weird stuff.
Weird stuff.
All right? And I mean, here's the truth. I should be able right now to outright say what I want to say. But because I have a bunch of stalkerish assholes who come after me for everything I say, they try to cause problems. All right?
What problems?
Well, fuck those people.
What?
Really. I mean, I'm a
Really?
person who
Fuck
should
'em.
be able to say whatever I want and be able to criticize things when I see bullshit. And I'm going to do so this morning. I don't care. All right? And please understand, what I'm about to talk about is not trying to start shit with anyone. It's me trying to be transparent and honest with my audience and telling you my real feelings. All right?
All right.
So as you know, I keep saying Street Fighter. Star Wars Jedi Survivor has launched, and it's a huge mess. On PC, it's nearly unplayable for most people. On console, there's constant frame drops and issues. On PS5, it crashes. On Xbox Series X, the frame rate's all over the place. And it's just not a fun experience when you get unplayable for most people. On console, there's constant frame drops and issues. On PS5, it crashes. On Xbox Series X, the frame rate's all over the place. And it's just not a fun experience when you get to harder parts of the game. And these things that you're supposed to be reacting to, you can't. You're dying. It's like, screw this, right? Well, for the most part, the internet is in consensus about this, all right? But I've noticed there's a couple people out there, a few content creators in general, who are bigger, who are basically almost like trying to shame people for...
He is being shame people for disliking games he liked that were not optimized pretty good. Like, look at Merciful Suspects. People did not like that game. and he shit on people for not liking it. What was the other game? Callisto Protocol. People said that game was garbage. It's like, well, the people that are complaining about it are on PC. So, like, you know, of course it's gonna suck because PC is stupid. And if you think that game is bad, it's because you suck at the game. Sorry that Callisto does not play like your modern horror games, man.
For being honest about their experiences with this game, all right? I saw some things that I shook my head.
He said that? I didn't catch that.
At last night. So I saw this tweet, and I'm gonna say it. Too bad. Dr. Disrespect put out a tweet last night, and he's like, I was just playing Star Wars Jedi Survivor on my super duper
like this is oh. I was wondering what this pop-up was, but it was the
high-end P.
Okay, I played EA Star Wars Jedi Survivor on max settings all day yesterday. Yeah, certain cutscenes dropped frames, but overall performance and the experience on the game was top notch. People that complain about video games, go get a life. This has been a sentiment DSP has said about so many people that they should get a life. Oh my god, who the fuck's calling? Spam? Oh my god, I dropped my lighter for this. Hello? Who is this? Read what? Can you say it again? What program? Wait, what's the program? What program? What is it? Wait, what's it called? What was the program called? I don't need the attitude, but what's the program? Look, I don't need you to be mad at me. I was minding my business. You called me. So what was this program? I do not need this nonsense right now. So why are you calling me about this? Okay, calm down. You sound really upset right now. You need to calm down. All right. See, we had a little bit of fun. She laughed. She giggled. Okay, I got her to giggle. So I think I'm slowly. I was slowly like You know what? I should have just asked her out. I should have been like, "Oh, you want to go out on a date?" But But next time. I didn't want to put a speaker because she didn't know my mom's name. I don't want my mom's name to be doxxed, dude. I'm protecting my family, okay? But she did thought it is kind of funny. She kept saying miss, and I'm just like, you hear my voice. my voice is not that high. I don't have that high pitch of a voice. There's no way you could confuse my voice with a woman. And she's like, so miss, but it was kind of funny to keep saying like, oh, what's the program? What's the name of it? What is it? Okay, I don't need the attitude. And then she called me a robocaller. It was like, what? Then she was like, you think I'm a robocaller? And it was just like, I know you're not a robot because you're talking, but I know you're not. I know you're trying to scam me. I know you're trying to scam money. I know it. I mean, you know what I should be like, you know, your number comes off as spam on my ID. So, or I should ask her, do you know the name of my power company? What's the name of it? Because she was bringing up my power company. I was like, so you might have noticed that your energy bill is being pretty high, right? And it's like, dude, everything's going up in price. I mean, you don't need to really be big brain for that, but it was funny. I hate those energy schemes. Yeah, but it's everything about it. I do think though it would have been funnier if it was a computer. Those are my favorite. The power energy stuff, it's like, whatever. But the computer ones are always fun. You should have brought up Jack. Damn it. I will say though, if I could have a cleaner way to get the soundboard onto the phone, it would have been funnier. But it is what it is.
PC rig, you know, my $40,000 graphics card and my fucking top of the line.
You know, I should also ask these people, do you want to be on stream? I have you on stream right now. You want to co-host? I'm talking about DSP. I'm talking about the guy. You know DSP, he used to live in Connecticut, man.
He says,
I try. The thing that gets me nervous when I do these, I talk to these scammers is I try not to say yes or no, yes or okay, because I read somewhere that some calls try to get you to say yes and these kind of things so that they can use it against you, and I try not to do that. Now I don't know if that's necessarily the case with this, but I try not to say yes. I don't want them to record me saying it, man.
Played it for several hours. I didn't have any performance issues whatsoever, and so people out there, these gamers today are just fucking whiny baby bitches, and they need to shut the fuck up. I'm not even kidding. He made a tweet, I paraphrased, but that's essentially what his tweet said. Okay? And I'm reading this, and I'm like...
I will say to her credit, God, that spam call derailed the stream, and I don't think we'll ever recover. The one thing I will say about it, she did sound like she kind of appreciated that I was just messing around. Because she probably had kind of fun talking with me because it wasn't like, you know, hung up or anything. So she probably was having fun. She was enjoying. But yeah, oh my god, damn. You gotta go.
He made a tweet. I paraphrased, but that's essentially what his tweet said.
No.
Okay, and I'm reading this and I'm like, it's remarkable.
He just said get a life. Pretty much.
It's absolutely remarkable that it's 2023 and we still have content creators that literally don't care what they say online. They feel...
Yeah, this guy took the criticism about the Minecraft stuff the wrong way. People were mad that he was shitting on a game he never even played, and he was being very aggressive about it. People were just pretty much telling him to calm the fuck down and just move on. And he's like, yeah, man, you're right. I abuse my power. It's like, that's not what people were complaining about.
No air of responsibility. They feel like no moral compass when they say shit like this. You know what I'm saying? Like, 10 years ago, 12 years ago, all right, I was a very irresponsible person. I said and did things that caused a lot of drama because I didn't really give a shit. I didn't really realize the impact that my words had on the internet. I didn't realize that with the following that I had as a content creator, that things that I said and did had definitive consequences, all right? I used to hate on Minecraft all the time. I used to hate on other indie games and stuff all the time. People would say, why are you so against them? And I'd be very stupid and say things like, oh...
I'm still against indie games. A new indie game comes out. I don't know how to play it, man. You know, like, who really cares about indie games? He really does not give a shit about indie games.
You know, they're kiddie games and shit like that. Then years later, I play. I'm like, man, I totally understand why people like these games. Boy, was I ignorant and stupid back then because of dumb shit that I said.
He still says dumb shit. He's gonna bring up Cult of the Lamb, and it's so stupid. This dude's like, Cult of the Lamb is a fad game that people only talked about because someone streamed it.
Right? When I started as a content creator and I was very popular at the beginning there, I was very irresponsible. Now I look back and I'm ashamed of myself, of the things that I said and did and how I conducted myself. Because now I realize there are people who took what I said as like fact and probably went and dumped on things and hated on things unfairly and acted like jerks because they were like, oh, my guy that I look up to on the internet, DSP, said it, so it must be true.
Must be true.
All right, today, it's very simple. I got to pay attention to what I say and do. Because I realize now that there are impactful things that can happen as a result of what you say on the internet. If you have a following at all, whether it's a ginormous following or a tiny one, you still have a following. There's people who trust what you do, okay? And you got to be careful. I'll give you an example. Personally,
pretty much.
I look at a game like Cult of the Lamb, and it doesn't appeal to me.
Why doesn't it appeal to you, man? Explain. Because literally, Cult of the Lamb had everything he likes. It has forgiving checkpoints. And it's a chill game. Like, it hits every little box he wants in a game. It does it. But he would have to make a cult, man. He hates that.
It doesn't look like it would be anything interesting to me. I could be completely wrong.
He played games that Cult of the Lamb is from. He played games that Cult of the Lamb is based on.
But at least when I look at Cult of the Lamb, I say, hey, perfectly fine if you enjoy it. Enjoy it for what it is. Go play it. For me personally, it looks like kind of one of those flash-in-the-pan, viral popularity indie games. It doesn't look like anything that I would really enjoy after like a stream or two, and I don't think it's worth my time. But by all means, you go enjoy it if that's your cup of tea, right?
He already has a cult. Yeah, he doesn't need to...
Back in the day, I'd be like, that game's a piece of shit. The only reason anyone would play it is because some streamer played it.
He said that, though. Not the piece of shit part. He said it's a fad game. The only reason why people are talking about it because a streamer played it and it got viral attention. He did say that.
It's junk. It's for kids. It's crap. Forget about it. And I'm not gonna say stuff like that anymore because I've grown. I've become way more mature and intelligent. And
yeah, he just knows how to say it more sneakily now. Now he just kind of he uses weasel words.
In my head, I've become much wiser, and I realize that words like that can be harmful, right? And stupid, quite frankly. Stupid. It's an uneducated take. If I've never played the game, how can I crap on it? That'd be pretty stupid.
Oh,
what I can tell you is it doesn't look like it appeals to me. That's why I don't want to play it on my stream.
I do have to go to the bathroom. It'll be a very quick little break. So I'll be back. Oh, Capcom's doing something. The Street Fighter. Oh hell yeah! You know, we will get more information about Street Fighter 6 than the guy. Okay. Okay.
So you can't go down like one to jump. Nope. All right, cool.
Ooh. Come, let's see what happens. These guys are using the system
Kings
now.
came back and got a game. Joker can come back.
Check that.
Game.
Check
Nice.
Check
Nice.
This is sick netcode. And it's not even online. You know what it was? I wish I could do that when I was playing Street Fighter 5.
I was like, how do we pick that up when they're offline? I'm glad he acknowledged it.
Look at that range on that jab.
Oh,
I love the lights on this game. They're so good. They're better than some mediums. What are we doing?
I think the light conversions in this game are a nice like balance too. I don't think it's too much. I don't think it's like a weak combo you get either.
Yeah, it's not like like 5 lights like in Street Fighter 4, but
yeah, it's a good mix between 5 and 4 in terms of the light reward. Yeah.
Bang!
No! Everything is going on all at once right now. Does he have enough? Definitely not enough to kill. Maybe now. Danger, danger though.
Look at that green on the screen,
I
bro.
hear that.
Ooh.
Hey, listen.
Yeah.
Oh my god! Oh my god! I think I could have killed you, man.
I hear that, man.
What was the combo?
The combo was it green,
Yeah,
bro?
I know. I was in burnout, man. That's why I say I lost. I was in burnout since I went to. I lost since I went to burnout.
Don't go to green, bro. We got keep it green. Oh, what? I did not get a jump, bro.
Well, that's what look that came out to me.
I hear that, bro. You get me? That's I'm sorry.
Why can he link that?
He needs it. like how immediate he needs it. He needs it. That's a true fighting game player right there.
I mean, we're gonna be said about all the characters when the game
green,
drops.
bro.
So.
Exactly.
Hey, bro, there's no time for that right now, bro. There's no time for that right now.
I'm not trying to see blues, bro. Ooh. Sometimes you just.
Uh-oh.
Bring this up.
There. Get off, man. I told you the orange, bro. You get me?
I hear that. See what the orange gets you?
Orange met with orange. Yeah.
No, he actually built a lot of drive. EX gauge from that. Super gauge.
Problem X is really good at identifying when you're kind of slightly out of the corner, but your impact is gonna push you into it.
I should have done flying eagle.
He should have. I would have swept that though. I would have swept that. I'm starting to clock on.
I'll take that, bro. I always
I did that on my first punch.
He's done it every
Listen, go to
round.
the corner there. You know what I'm saying?
Wow, if that's the case, bro, then flying.
Sweet. Punish counter as well. Oh,
good jab check.
DP, come on.
Nice DP. Nice fireball trap. Oh no, we've punished from Joker though. That was a big whiff. Gets the counter
See what happens? You put some greed out there. Put that greed out there. Look what happens.
That's a great buffer.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, like, that is a really good buff for sure. Being able to do light buttons like that in a drive rush, tremendous.
Yeah, and even on just counter it and not punish counter, he got like a conversion. That was really good.
Problem. He's hoarding the green right now. The bank account's looking full. He needs to empty it.
That green comes, bro.
Oh, he drops the perfect again.
Didn't get
This is
it.
kind of big.
You're just already committed to the fireball.
Oh, gonna need a lot of chip here, I think. The lucky jump out. Nice DP.
Oh, that's punishable. Wait, was that not punishable? That is punishable. He's in burnout.
I'm not really sure. I'm not sure, but I know that.
I should never get penalized for having something stocked. Because I had it stocked, it didn't link. Oh my goodness. This cake.
Nice DP.
Yeah.
I do find that frustrating though. I kind of agree with Problem in that instance. Like, I hope the stock doesn't prevent certain conversions. Like, I get why, but at the same time, I kind of want Ryu to go off like that.
Nice.
No, I hear you. Good block on the overhead again. He's been blocking those fairly consistently today, Joker. Try to do suppressor.
Yeah, it started off with like, took a little while to get into it, and then it's just been blocking them and blocking them and blocking them. Now though, Joker Joke's on the verge of taking a set 10-7.
Wish they played better characters. Surprised he isn't complaining about people with friends cheating by grinding the demo together online. No, man, it's a demo, and that's allowed. But Capcom put the kibosh on the beta, on the correct beta. So that's stupid.
And that's my justification for kind of avoiding the game. But that doesn't mean it's a bad game and I should be shitting on it like I used to a decade ago. Okay? But
yeah,
when you're someone the level of Dr. Disrespect or other, because it wasn't just.
I really hope I like Manon. Because I like Kimberly. Kimberly's rad. I like playing her, but man, I really hope Manon's my kind of character. She like a lot of her moves look really cool.
Him, I'm singling him out because he was like the most prominent one that did it. And I don't know if Dr. Disrespect has some kind of a partnership contract with EA or not. I don't know if money is a factor here or what it is. All right,
What if you like the game?
but it's this simple.
Like I played the game on PS5, and I played it before the patch that came out today. And the most I ran into is there was a lot of slowdown in the animation. It was really weird. Like it was kind of jarring. Are you gonna be playing Street Fighter 6? Yeah, I am, and I'm gonna be streaming it at some point because guess what? I both. If in case of you guys don't know, I'm good friends with RetroQ Gaming. He's a co-host in my Big Bun Game Club. We are gonna be doing a 1st to 20 fight in Street Fighter 6. The winner of that fight has to admit. So if I win, Retro has to admit that Teddy sucks, and he has to say something shitty about Teddy. But if I lose, I have to say something good about Teddy. I have to say something nice about him. So a lot's on the line with this 1st to 20 match, and I am gonna win. I will win. I will have to win. I refuse to lose. I will not. It's already low-key kind of in my favor since Retro has openly said that
he hasn't played Street Fighter since Super Turbo, so I'm already at a good advantage because I played 4, I played 5, I played the 6 beta, so I'm already in a better spot than Retro is. So we'll see who wins, but I'm gonna win. I'm gonna fucking win.
People are not just making this shit up on the internet to get jollies off to destroy Jedi Survivor. All right? The game is running horribly for a lot of people. Thousands of people have documented their awful experience. That's why it's being review bombed on Steam. That's why people are posting. The game is running horribly for a lot of people. Thousands of people have documented their awful experience.
When the game came out, he shat on people for saying the game ran poorly and all this stuff. He even mocked people who were gonna boycott the game until it's fixed. Mocked them. Now he's with them.
Experience. That's why it's being review bombed on Steam. That's why people are posting up memes about it all over the internet. I have video evidence. My first 5 hours, the first 2 hours were choppy. The final hour was so choppy, it was literally unplayable. Okay? Literally unplayable. So, my experience is I'm having these issues. And when you see a tweet like that from this guy, it's not just like, well, I had no issues, but I feel sorry for those who are, this sucks.
Why,
it's no.
Why do people have to say, I feel sorry for other people when if I'm having a good time with a game, I'm not going to say, oh, I enjoyed Soul Hackers 2. I'm not going to sit there and be like, yeah, I like Soul Hackers 2. I feel sorry for those of you who don't. Like, what? I feel sorry. Yeah, it sucks if you don't like the game, man. I'm like, no, fuck it. Just say you like something. Yeah, if it doesn't run well, it doesn't run well. Like, I like Deadly Premonition 2, and it runs like shit. Am I gonna sit there and then say, oh, well,
No, I had no issues. Therefore, everyone who's bitching on the internet is just a whiny little bitch, and they need to grow up. Like, he literally said that.
Now, this also kind of shows you DSP's intent when he tells people to get a life. If this is the takeaway of being told to get a life, that's when he's so you know what he means when he says it to you now. In
his fucking tweet. It's like, dude, you don't understand with the size of the content creator that you are, with the audience you have, and the attention you bring.
I'm like listening to this now, and it sounds way more silly than it did when I first heard it.
When you say
he's getting mad over a dude just saying, yeah, I played the game, yeah, there's some issues, but I'm having a good time. People just need to get a life. Like, to a degree, yeah, what Dr. Disrespect kind of said is ridiculous, sure, but it's not to the point where you need a rant about it. Like, no one's gonna go on a Twitter campaign about what Dr. Disrespect said. Like, that's kind of what it is. Because it's like, yeah, people are just saying the game runs bad. That's it. Like, okay.
Shit like that, it's harmful. What you're doing, you're actually hurting the gaming community.
How?
All right? You're essentially saying, oh, it's good, just ignore all the problems with launch games. No one should ever complain or demand better. Just pay money and shut the fuck up. No, that is completely contradictory to what we should be doing. We should be standing up for our rights as consumers. When we buy a game and it runs like shit at launch, we should be collectively getting together and we should be saying, no, we demand better. We paid you our money, now give us a quality product.
It's ironic coming from him when he has supported AAA games every year. He has supported so many games from AAA. Like, if you really cared about quality games, buy indie games then.
Now, just because you're a big game studio like EA, oh, well, you'll fix it in 3 months, right? No, we paid it.
Again, another classic lose-lose situation. If they did not send a patch at all, DSP would hate it. But now that they're sending a patch, well, it's kind of stupid, man. Don't do it now. Do it at day one.
You need to freaking give us exactly what we want, right? So, I don't know. And the thing is, perhaps it's bullshit. Maybe he was joking. Maybe he was. I don't know. I didn't watch him play it on his stream. But it's kind of silly to make a tweet like that. Because even if it's a joke, it's a harmful joke because people will see that and think he's being serious. Wow, Dr. Disrespect says there's nothing wrong with this game. Now people might go buy it,
Oh no!
I just
Yeah, sometimes people will buy money and then they'll regret it. It's buyer's remorse. People sometimes need to experience that so they know what to do in the future.
Again, it continues on with the line of irresponsibility. I hate to say it. This guy has shown a track record of irresponsibility with his actions over the years. You know, he kind of thinks that he can just do whatever he wants and everything's just a joke, right? No. When you have that level of popularity, you have to start treating yourself seriously and responsibly. And maybe even if it's a joke tweet, oh, it was a parody tweet. It's actually, I believe, the opposite. Then don't make the fucking tweet. It's stupid.
He bought so many bad ports too. Like he bought the 30th anniversary collection. He bought the Capcom Fighting collection on 2 different consoles, and he said that he regretted it.
An outsider will see that tweet and be like, no, he's supporting the game. And like I said, reading the tweet, you'd think he has a partnership with EA or something, you know? So, it wasn't him, it was a few other people too. And again, maybe these are people trying to make sarcastic jokes about it, but I think that it's kind of more harmful than good. You shouldn't be doing that in today's modern day. You can't read sarcasm on the internet in a post. In a video, perhaps you can. If it was a whole long-form video and he was being tongue-in-cheek sarcastic, that's different than just a tweet. You know what I'm saying? So, I don't know. The way I see it is, the game really sucks for everyone. I don't think now's the time to joke about it. Now's the time to be serious about it and be like, nah, the game sucks and we all deserve either refunds or a better game. You know what I'm saying? So,
people deserve. I'll be honest. I kind of think when games like this comes out, it just illustrates a major issue with digital storefronts for consoles. The fact that you can't just get a refund for a digital game, it shows a lot of problems. Oh shit, BTW Awesome's here. He finally showed up to a stream to save Romance Cat. That means I must have made it as a detractor. Blech. But what was I saying? Yeah, it illustrates a bad point for games. How you buy a game digitally and you can't get a refund. There needs to be massive controversy for the company to give you the refund. And I'm surprised not a lot of gamers like stand up for that. Like, dude, you should be offering refunds, period. You should not need a massive controversy to get a refund system in place on your storefront. Like, the fact that Steam has that is perfect.
Damn near a class action to get a refund. Yeah, like
it's ridiculous that you need that to get that to go through. Like but whatever.
So some people are arguing with me. Yeah, I know. Here it comes, right? Here comes the fucking fanboy defense force, whatever. Yeah, because just because someone's a big content creator, they're immune to any criticism, right? God forbid. I'm not crapping on the guy. I'm not saying his content's bad. I'm saying I think it was a pretty irresponsible tweet on his behalf. And like I said, it's not just him. There's a couple others as well that were smaller than him who were kind of making similar tweets or even responding to his tweet. And I was like, this isn't good because people will read this out of context. And they'll actually think that this is real. And then they're going to say, oh, well, I believe what this guy...
How is it out of context? The context is in the tweet. He played the Star Wars game. There's problems, but he had fun. And people should get a life. How is it out of context? Whatever.
Guy says they'll go buy the game, and then they find out, oh, the guy was fucking lying. It was a joke. Oh, yeah, a real funny joke. I just lost $70. Ha ha ha. Right?
Okay, but why is that Dr. Disrespect's problem? Like, again, he took the wrong lesson from the Minecraft incident. It wasn't that, oh, he shouldn't have, he has a responsibility, man, or whatever shit is that. It was that he was just being negative about a game he never even played, and he was being a little extra about it. But okay.
Anyway. Alright, so I hope they patch the game. The thing is, I'm not even lying, like, I like the game, and I'm pissed because I want to play Jedi Survivor right now. Like, I was in the middle of a cool area. I was exploring this town, I was fighting droids, boss fights, and I had to stop playing it, and I really want to play it. So I hope they patch it soon. Like, like I said, the ideal state, if they patch it like Wednesday and I can start playing it again on Thursday, I'd be really happy. So I hope that they actually do patch it and it ends up being better. Okay? Okay.
Now they do that, and then Monday comes around, and he said that, like, oh, well, they're gonna patch it now. Is it gonna fix the game? I don't think so. It needs a big patch, man. It can't be fixed within a single patch. But back then, he said a single patch is all it needs.
Arkham, I understand what you're saying. He's saying
And it's funny saying this when God of War 2018 had so many patches when it came out. So many. I remember it was so annoying. You pop in the game, you play it, the next day, all right, here's the patch. All right, next day, here's the patch. Like, it had a lot of patches for I don't know what.
Playing it on PS5, there's no issues. I should try playing it on PS5. I'm not rebuying the game. I already spent $70 on it. Well, I take it back. $62.99 plus tax. So it was just under $70 with tax for me.
Oh yeah.
I just basically
Game Pass.
I already bought. I'm not buying it again. I'm not made of money. I'm not gonna throw money and buy it again on another console. And by the way, I'm not redoing 5 hours of gameplay again either. You know what I mean? Like, that's time. That's money invested. I should be able to play it whatever I want, and it should work.
By the way, he's saying this that I can't get a he's like complaining about not getting a refund for Star Wars Jedi Fallen, not Jedi Fallen or Jedi Survivor, but the dude made his money back. He made the money back. Come on.
It doesn't. I should get a fucking refund. It's one or the other. You know what I mean?
You made the money back. You don't need a refund. You got the money back.
So I hope it ends up working.
Yeah,
I hope they patch it soon.
The patches that 2018 got were like not major patches, but it was just a lot of patches. That's just all I remember. It's like, come on, get me.
Bug catchers of the impression no one's going to play this Star Wars game after 2 weeks pass. When another game comes out, Star Wars lacks long-term replayability. Well, that's probably a good point. It's not just about Star Wars. It's actually about the fact that with games, they have a very small window. Unless all right, there's an exception. If it's a competitive game or an online game, all right, that's different. Usually competitive games and online games have a bigger window. But if it's just a story-based game, especially single-player games, they typically have a very small window.
That's only true if you plan on playing games once. But
I would say about a week to a week and a half from launch, where they get big hype, they get a lot of attention, and everyone's kind of talking about them. They're memeing about them. You know what I'm saying? It's all of that. And if you don't have your game in order during that launch window, all right, you're essentially screwing your chances of having a successful game. And I feel like this is what's happening right now with Star Wars. You know, it came out on Friday. It's now Sunday. EA says they're going to patch it. We're all waiting. And if they don't get that patch out by like midweek, what's going to happen is the focus is going to shift. We got Redfall coming out on Tuesday. If the Street Fighter 6 beta actually does come out tomorrow, people are all going to be already talking about other things. And if they don't get that, consistency down where, we're going to get that patch out right away, and then, we're going to continue to improve the game, and we're going to listen to the demands of our consumers who are upset about the game, this game will be forgotten.
Because he can, man.
And that's a concern for me, too. I spent almost $70 on it, all right? And if I don't play this game within the next week, like, let's say they don't patch the game until 2 weeks from now, will anyone really care about the game 2 weeks from now? Or are you guys just going to say, just don't even bother with it. Just do other stuff, right? It very well could be that. You guys could say, oh, well, don't play it. And that would be sad because apparently the game is good. The reviewers who played it and got through it said the game is outstanding. I was really
enjoying it. Look at this
right?
ice
It very
shit.
well could be that. You guys could say,
Holy
oh,
shit,
well,
just-
don't play it. And that would be sad because apparently the game is good. The reviewers who played it
Shit, what's in
and
your
got
eye?
through it said the game is
Goddamn.
outstanding. I was really enjoying myself until the performance issues hit.
Dude.
So imagine a game that could be a Game of the Year contender that ends up being a game that's completely skipped over and forgotten by most people because of a bad launch and a botched attempt to fix it. You know what I'm saying? So I hope not. I want to play this game and enjoy it, and I'm nervous that if they don't get their asses in gear and get this patch out right away, that moment, that flash in the pan hype is going to fizzle out, and people are just going to want other things, including me. I'll be ready to move on. No one's going to want me to go back and play Jedi Survivor. They're going to be
How many people wanted
groaning
to go
whenever
back
I
to
try to
Hogwarts,
wedge it into the
though?
schedule. You know what I mean?
Or Final Fantasy V. How many people wanted Oblivion in reality?
Okay. What? I don't know if I believe this. Someone tipped $2 and says, Moist Critical put out a video last night. He spent Hours on the frog boss in Star Wars. He died over
Frog boss?
120 times. Apparently the boss is bugged.
The boss.
Does
is
anyone believe this?
bugged.
Does Moist Critical spend hours on single bosses? Like, this doesn't sound anything like the content he puts out at all.
I like that spending a long time on a boss is apparently a style of content. It's a style of content to sit and fight a boss for a long period of time. Never knew that. I just thought it just happens organically.
This sounds like a bunch of baloney to me. What about you guys? This sounds like baloney to me. I won't.
Yeah, DSP clearly does not know, in my opinion, that he doesn't know that Moist Critical also plays the games. He probably just thinks he just does like little talking head videos.
When was the last time that he did something like that? Right? If anyone can confirm if that's real, but that sounds like a bunch of bullshit.
Why is it bullshit? Because he beat the frog
me.
boss?
Bullshit.
Okay, why?
No, I agree. See, Naysayer says that frog boss isn't even that hard. You're right.
You're right.
If you could control your character, if there wasn't insane performance issues, that boss wouldn't be that bad. The problem is the boss literally can one-shot you with several of its attacks, and you can't get your controls to react. So if you can't, if I could see it, he's going to attack, okay, let me dodge to the side. Half the time you do it, and it won't come out. You're like, what the hell is this? I might as well just fucking put my controller down and let the boss just eat me. What's the point?
I know that. I don't watch a lot of streams. I do.
Exactly. The Rancor wasn't bad. The Rancor killed me a few times, but there wasn't massive performance issues fighting the Rancor, and I was able to beat it in like 3-4 tries, right? I think it was like 4 or 5. While this frog thing, it just the game will not run well in that cave. It's shit. I loved Fallen Order, but I never actually finished it. It's pretty sad to see the new one has the same issues.
I kind of enjoyed Fallen Order, but I can't say I loved it. I didn't really beat it. This game I think is a little bit better than Fallen Order in my opinion, but it's still like a generic AAA experience.
Launch. The latest Digital Foundry video really shows how badly optimized it is. Oh, did they put out a video about these issues? That's interesting.
That's interesting. It's interesting. They put a video
I completely
out?
agree that,
Whatever.
again,
Okay.
this is supposed to be a high-profile game from a big studio. You can't put it out in 2023 like this. Enough forgiving these guys and saying, oh, it's fine, they'll fix it in a couple of weeks. No one cares about a couple of weeks. We want to play it now because we bought it. If we don't play it now, we just don't want to play it at all, right? So, yeah. Thank you, Dark Mag. I appreciate that.
But that
Hemlover.
I like that he's demanding that games should come out when they're ready and not out now and take forever to get patched or whatever. But this is the same dude that complains when games take forever to come out. You can't win. You can't win.
Saying it's real. He says there's a video called "The Boss That Almost Made Me Rage Quit," and there's a picture of Ogdo on Penguin's Zero channel. So he did do it. Oh, okay. Well, then I take it back. If it's true, it sounded like maybe someone was trying to start some drama,
Yeah,
but that's
but
interesting.
that game requires you to have friends, so it's a bad game. Okay.
I'm not lying. Go watch it. Here's a link to his channel. The hardest boss I've ever fought. So yeah, apparently this Moist Critical thing is real.
Apparently the most critical thing is real.
You want to know the truth? All right. I'm going to say something, and of course a lot of people are going to laugh. Here we go. For the content that I've watched Moist Critical
Me and Tony get it.
put out, I actually find it very entertaining. I actually feel like we actually have similar opinions and a like mind on stuff. But I think that a guy... For the content that I've watched Moist Critical put out, I actually find it very entertaining. I actually feel like we actually have similar opinions and a like mind on stuff.
I like how much of this dude is so fucking weird. It's like, dude, me and Rocco from Mega 64 have a like mind on stuff. We would be best friends probably. We could shoot the shit, man. That'd be fucking weird.
But I think that a guy like...
he acts so fucking weird. He calls us all stalkers and shit, but this is stalker behavior.
Moist Critical would never care to even have a normal conversation with a guy like me because people turn me into an internet meme and a
what does it matter, dude? What does it matter?
lol cow and an asshole, right? So it sucks because I really feel like, basically we play the game, we get to that boss, we both hate it. We have that same feeling. We have that same exact opinion of the game, right?
We have a bond, guys. Me and Charlie, we have a bond. An unbreakable bond.
And I was
like, he doesn't talk like this about Cat.
Sometimes I'll watch his content, and I'll be like, I totally understand what he's saying. I get it, and I think his sense of humor is great too. I actually think he's probably a nice guy and a cool guy to hang out with. You know
Why does he care so much about people he could hang out with? I can hang out with this guy. Whoa, man. Like, okay.
I mean, but
you know what I mean?
I would never get the time of day from a guy like that. Instead, he sees me as a joke meme on the internet because so many people fucking crap on me and dump on me and make negative things about me all day. So I'll never even get a normal conversation with the guy. Not once would it even happen because he has no interest. He sees me as a fucking clown and a joke because of what people have done to me on the internet. So whatever. It sucks because it's like, see, he agreed with you. Here's the video. And I'm like, I don't even believe it. I think you're just trying to start shit with the guy because that's what people do. They just want to be, again, they want to make everything into a fucking clown story. It's so dumb, right?
So dumb, man.
So,
I agree.
Anyway, it's interesting to find that we have a similar situation there with the Star Wars game for sure. Okay.
He sounds like an obsessed fan.
No, I'm not saying I really want to hang out with him. What I'm saying is he's probably the kind of guy I would get along with. You know what I mean? Like, we're of like mind on certain things. But God forbid that...
What if you and Rich had the same mind on things? What if Rich felt that way? What if Rich felt that you had the same mind?
I ever think that that the guy would ever want to, like, have a chill conversation with me because I'm a fucking meme on the internet who's to be derided and made fun of and shat on constantly without any kind of exception, right? You know, lol cow. So because of that, I don't get the respect from anyone, right? Because I really did so much to deserve that. But, you know, we can talk about that till the cows come home, and it's just a waste of everybody's fucking time at this point. So, Hobo X says, Digital Foundry released their PS5 Star Wars video, saying the PS5 tried to keep the frame rate above 30 by dropping the resolution very low, even below 720p. Wow, that's so bad.
Wow.
What happened?
What happened, man?
What fucking happened? What is going on with this game?
Well, people like you want the game out so fast, dude.
They're just telling me they pushed too far. They pushed the graphical fidelity of the game too far,
and now
to the point where none of these platforms...
Like, what the fuck does this mean? They pushed the graphical fidelity so far that no console can handle it? What does that fucking mean? Does he know what he just said? They pushed the fidelity really far, man.
Platforms can support what they want to do. You know what I mean? That's just shit. Linuli says it took Moist over 2 hours to beat that boss. I guess you would have been able to beat it in 2 hours. Here's the thing. I definitely would have beaten it if I stuck with it.
I will say the one thing about this game that's kind of bothering me is that for some reason there's this... I don't think they could ever patch this because I think it's baked into the models. There's just something really ugly about the character models in this game. I don't really know why or how else to phrase it. It's just I see some characters and it's just they just look kind of like, I don't know. It just looks weird. They look uncanny. Kinda, yeah. I guess it's that. It just looks odd. Like I don't know what else to say. There's something weird about character models that are modeled after actors. Yeah, I agree with that too. Or when they try to do a hybrid phase. I just played MGS5 again recently, and I mean, though it makes sense why Snake's face looks the way it does. No, actually, no, I take that back. That looks fine. I think the Fox engine is completely underused. It's such a waste of potential, but you know, the Resident Evil 4 remake models, they do look good. But it also looks weird. Is this some areas? I don't know, because I was playing Resident Evil 4 remake, and it's like yeah, some of it looks nice, but it also looks weird. I don't know. And I think it's just in general the RE engine. The RE engine looks nice, but there's just something about it that just looks off to me. Like, they all look very stiff. And I don't know how else to describe it. It's just weird. Lucy's model scares me because he looks so uncanny. A little bit. I mean, Leon though looks like
It kind of looks like one of those mobile games that tries to rip off a major game. I think when they announced Resident Evil 4 Remake and they showed a picture of it, someone put like fake logos on it, and it looked kind of believable that this would be a mobile game. In a way, it's like, oh, I could see that.
You saw that last attempt. I got it down to like maybe 30% health. So if I just kept getting, being determined, I definitely would have beat it. But the point was I wasn't having fun anymore.
They came out good.
Because the game wouldn't react and it was so sluggish and dropping frames, it wasn't a fun fight.
I look at Leon and I'm just like, this guy looks like he's ready to start a porn. Like, they're gonna get ready to fuck. Like, they're like,
Ashley, I'm here to save you. Oh, Ashley, let's get onto that bed.
Then the music starts to play.
It would have been a fun, challenging fight if the game was responsive. I would have had a good time with it. But at that point, I was like, I just don't want to play anymore. It ruins your overall experience, right?
Right?
Stupid. Arkham, I understand what you're saying, but at the same time, do you not feel the consumer deserves better? So Arkham says, not everything can be a masterpiece when it comes out. Games like that, when they first launch, they're going to have bad things about them, but then they'll patch it and it turns out being a really good game. Like, I understand what you're saying, but at the same time, you got to understand something. I want you to put this into perspective, okay? Let's say you go to the grocery store and you buy a bag of apples, all right? But the bag of apples is horrible. Do you agree with the grocery store that that's okay as long as those apples will taste good next week? You can't eat the apple till next week. It just has to sit around your house.
That's what happens when you buy bananas sometimes. You buy a banana when they're green, you let them sit, they become yellow, then you eat them. That's how you do it.
Not taste good. If you buy a car, right? And the moment you drive the car off the lot, the car is sputtering and stalling, and the tires keep losing their air, and you're told, oh, just wait 2 months, and in 2 months the car will run fine. Is that acceptable? No. The moment you buy things, you're supposed to have the product at its optimal value.
He told you in advance that he might skip your video, so you can't get a refund because you give the money knowing it, okay? It's not a surprise.
Usage. You're not supposed to be buying something and then having a time lock release of when you can enjoy the product you already bought. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's stupid. That doesn't make any sense whatsoever. So, just in reality, no, this is not acceptable. I'm sorry. Like, I understand people like, as long as it's eventually good, it's fine. I don't like that mentality. And I hate to say it, I almost think that games like No Man's Sky or Rainbow Six Siege kind of created this mentality among gamers.
I don't think that's what happened. It's just the idea of just having patches available has caused this. And the other issue is that these game companies have been not compressing anything, so their file sizes just explode. They balloon.
Give the initial mistakes and just, wait for the good game to eventually come. And I think this kind of created a very bad mindset among consumers. That should not be how it is. Those are the exceptions to the rule, where the initial offerings of those games were awful, but then over time the game developers bought into the fact that people were supporting them and said, okay, we will.
So that doesn't make sense, though.
Live up to what
How can he differentiate that? How can he say, well, this game needs to be good at launch. This game can be bad at launch, but it can be fixed over time. What the fuck did he just... Let's hear this again.
The initial offerings of those games were awful. It a very bad mindset among consumers. That should not be how it is. Those are the exceptions to the rule, where the initial offerings of those games were awful, but then over time the game developers bought into the fact that people were supporting them and said, okay, we will live up to what we promised and the expectations, and we're going to...
So what makes that exception work, though? How can what game company can do it and what game company can't? Is it because EA is a big company, so they shouldn't be able to do that, but an indie game developer should be able to do that? Whatever.
Continue to improve our games till they're good playable games. I don't think that we should all just collectively say it's okay to release a broken game and we'll just trust us, we'll fix it later. No, I don't think that should be the case at all. I think that's a bad mindset. That's a bad way to go about business, quite frankly. Okay?
Yeah, the Moist segment was really, really weird.
All right, now for real. This is the end. This is the end, my friends. Welcome to the end. Yes, it's the end of the stream where we all finally get to go our separate ways. Hope to see you guys again. I do stream on Twitch time to time. I will have to do it again. I will have to stream on Twitch again. I will have to do it yet again. Alright. That is it.
Time to skedaddle on out of here!
Bye-bye!